Uh, Hello. Okay, wait. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it may be. I am having a time right now. Kinda sweaty. I shouldn't be because I'm having boba, but I looked at the time and I was like, shit, I'm gonna be late. so, so here I am in like 30 Celsius weather, drinking boba. Um, and in a bit of sweat. So yeah, that's my. I I actually wanted to only two submissions. Yep. I actually wanted to like because I saw those two submissions. I'm also partly lying, right? Another reason why I'm late is because I tried to put up a fishing game on my stream, just just for some like TikTok brain rot, distraction. Right? I'm literally playing the fishing game like right now. It's an idle game. Let me see if I can pull it. But the reason why it's not on screen though is because I couldn't get the back to go away. Look at this. I'm literally playing a fishing game as we so, so this game came out like 4 days ago, and I have, I don't know, 50 hours on it. so, so um I was trying to put this up on stream, but I couldn't figure out how to make the back go away. So it's not gonna be on stream unless, hold up, no, it's too distracting. I mean, I could put it next to Hare. Wait, hold up, guys. This is important. Fishing is life. Hold up, you have to get it. Is it maybe too small? I can't really see. Yeah, you can't see. Oh, you know what? Maybe you can. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. just some fishing in the corner, right? Anyway, what were we doing? All right, we're supposed to be doing Greg. So there's only two submissions today. Well, so far. It was like this last time as well. I think when we had Greg last time, we had three submissions to start with. That did grow. That did grow out to like five submissions by the end of the stream. But yeah, people hate Greg. so because of the scripted nature of Greg, um, it also means that the way you learn the game, the way you learn to beat him, is on a script as well. So it's not surprising to me that there isn't many questions, since all you need to do is follow the script. Since it's a scripted problem with a scripted solution. But you don't have to go on the script, and that's usually what like this stream is about. When when you don't have a script and you don't know what to do, that's where I help. So that disconnect between Greg and the purpose of this stream is why we have little. So yeah, we can take a look at what we have. Um, yeah, let's do that. All right, so first one's Joey. Then we have Pedro, and if anybody else has submissions as we go, I'm down to do them. Let me pin a comment. I should do that first. Oh my god, I am so underprepared. Yikes! I almost hit the end screen button. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is put the form up here. Okay. Still still taking some. Go. You almost just need an eye over your available units to say if you even qualify. I can do that. I've done that for other people before. So if you don't even know if you can qualify and you might need some help on like knowing the investments and stuff, I can do that. You don't have to submit a gameplay video. You can just submit like a detailed image of your roster. And we can still take a look at that and help figure things out. Anyway, first is going to be Joey. Just a boring grid clear. Okay. If you say so. I thought I was gonna be able to do Torment, but Insane is already hard enough with the lag, so probably not. Fair enough. I also need help making this clear comfier, since I have to do this every day, and you don't want to do this every day. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what the volume. Let me know if it's like too loud or too quiet. Who? Who? That's a JRPG boss. Wait, hold up. So we're doing this the hard way with the no, it's not the hard way, I guess. I don't even know what to call it. The Dina way. Dina's Dina. Investments are fine. Investments should be. Who's a borrow? It looks like it's a minute borrow. Minute borrow is fine with those things. Holy, I can feel your phone chugging through the screen, dude. Like, like your device is struggling. This is a PowerPoint. Jesus, it's not me, right? Oh my god. Yeah, I just noticed the keys. Why is why did it break? Is it Minnesota enough for Insane? It should be, and it's a borrowed minute too. So fine. What is your randomness here? What do you find is going wrong, Joey, with your run? Because this should be a pretty standard run, right? If I record because in Insane you shouldn't have dying issues. Now, I think dying issues is probably one of the bigger ones when it comes to Torment. And when it comes to doing it daily, you should be like well ahead of time. I don't see a problem with this team, at least, going to the end, either. You cannot control the debuff counter. Well, you got it right here. I don't see any missed debuffs. It's green right now. Nice. I mean, worst comes to worst, you just take it to the end of the raid, right? Because you should have enough damage to, like, kill it soon. Oh, wait, no, this is no Shoshi, so you are taking it to the end. What is next to Sleeping Pirate? A fishing game. I'm fishing.
You're stupid.
Okay. Yeah, Mari does that. You want to be really careful with that. I mean, you know to fix. I mean, you know how to fix that, right? In this situation. Oh right, your rotation is a bit. Ideally, your rotation is set up in a way where Fuka is always after Murray, right? Because yeah, this is what happens. Otherwise you don't use Murray here. You use like Miyako or something. Red Organ keeps removing debuffs. That's expected.
You're stupid.
You just have to time your mini X. So if that's the problem, when do you use your mini X? I believe the proper timing for the first Mina X is like after yellow organ, right? And then what happens is that blue organ comes out, and then she, right? So here, I assume what's going to happen is that you lose blue organ debuff. Actually missed that. So you spin this thing. Blue organ is the last buff that goes. Or you reapply Mina. Alright, there's two things you can do. You either reapply Mina here, or do you reapply Miyako? Okay, yeah, so the buff you lose here is going to be blue organ. Wait, did you use Miyako at some point? Yeah, you lost blue organ here. So there's two things you can do there, right? Usually people use Mina, but since you have Miyako, you can use Miyako. Either you delay your first Mina X, right? Delay your first Mina X until you see white organ. Yeah, until you see white. No, not white organ. Sorry. Until after yellow organ hits, right? You can either do that, or so what that will do is that then Mina will use her basic after the blue organ, or you use either a Mina X or a Miyako X like here, whatever it takes so that the blue organ is not the one being deleted, right? Reapply Miyako will make the debuff kind of go up anyway, right? Did he already use Miyako before to start with? You start with the Miyako X? You do. So you don't gain any debuffs, and you'll only lose. But like losing the Miyako X is kind of whatever. That's better than losing the what's the Mijigi? The blue organ debuff. Because you can reapply that pretty easily. And you have more than enough debuffs anyway, right? He didn't have too many. It'll go down no matter what. Yeah. Or it should go down. Let it go up. Was it 5 and 6 on Insane? Or was 5 and 6 on Insane? So you do have to. In that case, you don't want to use the Miyako X at all. Or you do. Okay, sorry. I was thinking of Torment. So in this case, what you want to do is actually use Mina after yellow. Yeah, use Mina after yellow, not before yellow. And you should be fine. And this is also your damage window here. You need to be using this X before yellow organ comes out, which I think you do. No, you have to use all three before yellow organ comes out. You get it? Oh, you got it. Okay, never mind. You're good. And then, yeah, that Fuka thing, Fuka Murray thing. Just make sure that Fuka is after Murray, and you would generally be fine. If you can't get Fuka after Murray, like rotate the Miyako or something. Use Boshi. Boshi would definitely be better than Miyako, but who knows if he has it or not. Yeah, he has 7 here, which is pretty not good. I think at this point you stop using Miyako X, right? Because since red procced twice to increase, you only need Mina X to keep the organ up now. I get groggy here. Do you cancel yellow or do you just wing it? I don't think you need to cancel yellow. You do enough damage anyway. Okay, you don't cancel yellow. You can cancel yellow. I think the timing for that is like just a fraction of a second earlier than what you did here. You have to shoot it before you see the purple particles. That's also a good point. What Dajin said. Use Miyako to rotate, not like you want your Hina to be doing damage. So like what you wanted to do here was shoot Hina into. Hold on, let me bring up. 1 to 9.5. Yeah, right. But like Dina should basically always be going this way. Miyako does enough damage to swing the organ. Yeah, okay, it's a bit too late on that one. Ideally, you cancel that because that would help you with your randomness a lot. Since the yellow organ debuffs your attack by 50%, half damage is half damage. You don't want to be inflicted with that. But generally, it's fine. I assume that would be a pretty big random point too. If you don't have that attack debuff on you, you will have a much easier time going into this last phase here. So if chat's correct, 129.5, use your DNX to get the groggy, then you're pretty good. Like you should definitely be good from here on because I don't think Miyako and Mina can die on Insane. You want 5 targets. Is that 4? That's 4. I'm pretty sure you can get 5. Can you? Can you get 5? Nah, screw it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You do enough everything. There's one more red organ you have to be careful about. So this is going to take you up to 8, which is really bad. And you're not using Miyako anymore, right? You actually don't want to use any X's at all. It's something you can actually also do. Do you do it? Oh, you do it. Okay, you do know it. Okay, yeah. I was going to say that Mina's basic range is larger than her X range. So if you have too many debuffs, you can just Mina X far away enough, like just out of range of her X. Keep Greg just out of range of Mina's X, and you will only apply the basic debuff instead of the X one. So you definitely have too much debuffs here. I don't know if you should even use Mina X at all. Like, I don't think you should even bother. Your randomness is going to come from everything before this point. Isn't Mina good enough to start a debuff on the same? Maybe he needs the 2 tanks. Like personally, I would not be like, yeah, I wouldn't use Miyako X at all if you could help it. Mina should be able to by herself give you what you need. But you can use Miyako X to turn this organ around. That'll be fine. Yeah, I think if you figure this out at the very beginning, use Mina X after yellow organ, right? If you figure that out, the rest of it should fall in place. If you don't, what's the Majigi? Don't use too much Miyako X on the body. And you should be fine. The timing for the second part is also the same. If you Mina X after yellow, right? Just basically, just in general, Mina X after yellow and after red, right? That's how you do it if you're winging it with no script. After yellow here, 1 Mina X, and then after, not after red, but during red, right here. As soon as you see the red come out, you use a second Mina X. Was that after? Wait, was it after red organ or during red organ? You'll have to play around with it. I don't remember the exact timing. I think it was during red organ you using Mina X. Yeah. Depends on the basic. I actually don't remember what the timing was for that. But if you stick before red organ, yeah, okay, during or before, okay, that's fine. Either way, if you just stick to that as a rule of thumb, Mina after yellow and during red, you will be able to keep the debuff at 5. And then just use Miyako as a tank to spin the organ. Don't waste, so like you know how here you're using Dina X on the organ? You're losing 50% damage on the organ. since every penetration that the X goes through, you lose. Is it 45? You lose 45% damage. Or was 50%? In a row. You lose damage. You don't do that. You don't want that. so Miyako should do enough damage to spin the organ. And finally at the end here, just here 129.5 chat saying, should it add? It would be now. Oh, it might be hard with your FPS delay. But yeah, this is where you want to be using your DNS. Yo, why is my queue breaking? What the fuck? Who broke the queue? Hello? Who submitted something and broke the queue? What the fuck? I've never seen this error before. What even happened? Hold up. You remember here. Okay, I think we fixed it. Alright, this is so Scott. This is what happens when you're using Google Sheets, I guess. Anyway, that's another good point Ferdog is saying. You can use DNX first here, just to get the shot in. Like earlier, sorry. You can Dina after always. Because you have so much time for Kisaki, and you will never have enough time for 2 Dina X's in 1 Kisaki. So you can take your time with Kisaki. Feel free to transform early just to get the XQL injection. No, we're not. You can't. Wait, no, you're right. Hold up. It does support. What's the Majigi? Google Sheets does support SQL, but there's nothing crazy you can do with it. It's fucking Google Sheets. Your phone will barely run the mission without crashing. Yeah, that's a problem with Greg. That's a problem with all the new bosses. So it's quite unfortunate. Calls you secrets as if I have a script on. As if I have a tab open on this sheet, you know, with such a name. But a Steam release would be immensely helpful for this kind of thing. So yeah. Any questions, Joey? Did that make sense? Is there anything specific that? Is there anything like very specific that's troubling you? I kind of gave you just general like rule of thumb for the Mina thing, and also that one timing for the Dina X here. But I think those things by themselves should be able to help you with every day. It shouldn't be that hard to do this daily. If you can figure out the debuffing a bit better. Otherwise, like no shame in doing extreme. To be honest, I don't think so. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Just the Mina timing, yeah. That would help immensely. After yellow, during red. If you remember that, you'll be good. Well, that's enough. If that's it, then. Oh, my fishing inventory is full. Hang on, guys. Okay. Next is going to be. Hang on, lost. Next is Pedro. Pedro, you're doing extreme, and you said if it's possible to make this run faster somehow. I'm sure it is. Oh, okay. Well, this will be interesting. So using Fubuki and made use. Okay. Okay. 2 weeks straight of Greg 40. No, you're not doing 40 mil Greg on Torment 2, right? On JP. Oh, that's so late. I'm accepting gold for the if I don't do Lunatic for JP. That's so cursed, to be honest. I'm accepting gold. I'm not doing. I've got better things to do. Okay, so wait, hold on. What'd you start with? Okay, start with off. You spin after, right? That should be fine since Koharu should be able to sustain your team. Okay. I usually see a Saki first. Normally I would like in regular play I would expect a Saki X like almost immediately, but in extreme it probably doesn't matter. I'm trying to think if it would matter. It will definitely help keep your team alive, right? Like I don't. Do you have dying issues? You probably don't have dying issues. Too many debuffs with Saki first. Yikes, that's an issue. Okay. 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 Yeah, if you don't have dying issues, it's fine. But Saki first would like keep your team alive like much more better. But I assume you're fine with I assume you don't have dying. Huh? Wait. So insane extreme is 4 and 5, right? For green. So if you're on 5, you go to okay, so you can't Saki first. I think the Boshi is unnecessary then. Like the reason why you have too many debuffs is because of Boshi. You either drop Boshi or you get someone that's not Saki. Is there anyone with 2 debuffs on demand? No. Saki by herself will give you enough debuffs. I guess the issue then will be managing Red Organ, right? Because Boshi prevents you from needing to manage Red Organ. Radio gives 2. Radio's a pretty good candidate for 2. It's pretty short though, isn't it? Because we want a bit of a longer period when it comes to Sakurako is only like a 20-second buff as well. Or like 16-second, 18-second? I don't know, something like that. Mina X level 3. He use Haruka. We can't drop the DPS though here. Because we have Yuzu and Fubuki doing damage here. I think he's barely doing enough at level what 70 something. So he probably needs needs both specialists here. It's not bad then. Pretty solid deck. Let me see here. What debuff do you lose over here? Can you do this with keeping the same team? Can you still manage? What's going on here? Cause using Saki twice is kind of yikes as well. Whatever. Let's keep the team safe. What buff did you lose? No, you lost Shoshi. Okay, that's fine. No one has 2 debuffs. That's true as well. There's a lot of options for 2 debuffs. I would say yeah, either go for 2 debuffs or drop the Hoshi. Green Stream's not gonna get in purple. He knows that, but he's just doing this for fun. He lost Greg's debuff. Am I blind? Did he not lose Hoshi's? Oh, he did. But it reapplied. Wait, but the Boshi reapplied, did it not? Hold up, I'm blind here? The fucking title's in the way. Alright, let's get back a bit further so that we can see the I can see the title's in the way. Because I can see the fucking defense icon flashing. And Greg should be cleansing the most recently applied, right? Did it not reapply? Look at the it's gonna change order. The defense icon goes to the... Yeah, it's flashing right. Am I misunderstanding something? It's not like Fubuki has a defense debuff, does she? So it can't be from anyone else. Huh? Is the boss bar bugged? I don't know. But it had run out. Couldn't have run out. Oh, I don't know. It's 100% flashing. Like look at the boss bar. Look at the boss. I don't know if you guys can see it that clearly. Can I turn the quality up? It's 100% flashing, right? Like this shouldn't be happening. Like, if you look at the, keep an eye on the debuff bar, and the defense debuff is definitely flashing and reapplying. But why is the blue organ being cancelled? Like okay, so right now, right, the defense debuff, fucking the title's in the way, but the defense debuff is older than the thingy, the damage taken, and then it's gonna refresh. 100% refresh. It refreshes twice even, but then both get cleansed. No, it's flashing, so that we know that means which means we know that it reapplied. We got a graphical bug in this, Greg. Oh, okay. So when it flashes, it doesn't mean it's being reapplied. Because usually, like when the buff flashes in and out, that's the reapplication of the. That's the reapplication of the debuff. But the bug is the blue organ debuff. What does that mean? Meaning that the blue organ debuff exists, but it's not in the. The buff applied to the choir or Gregorius may be incorrectly displayed. The blue organ debuff is taking on random icons instead. That's cursed. What the fuck? That absolutely did not exist on JP. So then, how would a player know that the fucking boss is working then? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. So here, right now on the bar, is that you can see it. Oh, you can barely see it because you can see it. So right now on the bar is the damage taken, and then they both get cleansed. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, but you can see on the okay. It's just okay. I think it's the player because we can still see on the minion. Okay, the minions still have. Yeah, the minions still have the damage taken debuff. Okay. So it's still working. It turned into a death plus. Okay. But it's still there, right? In terms of the actual calculations, the blue organ debuff is still there, right? Okay, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, so in that case, Pedro, you probably don't need to change anything. Because I think everybody just thought that you screwed up somehow. But if it's just a stupid ass shitty graphical bug, you probably don't need to change anything. Yeah. That's fucked up. Oh no. How many times has Greg been bugged again? A lot. Is this the patch where they fixed Greg's music, by the way? Is it still looping part 1 on repeat over and over? Because I think on JP they actually fixed Greg's BGM and the whole thing finally plays out. It is? It's not? It's looping? No. It's fixed? Which one is it? Maybe it's both? It lives for me? Okay, well. A little cursed. Anyway, back to the run itself, Pedra. It seems like your timing thing's fine, and like buff management's fine too, now that we know that this stupid ass thing is fucking broken. That's I guess you're not using Saki here because you don't want the +1. I guess it is what it is. That's fine. I still think you drop Saki for a 2 cost, not a 2 cost, a 2 debuff unit, if you have one, right? I think any unit with 2 debuffs instead of 3 like Saki, so that you can keep permanent upline on green, would be way better. Want to use Keen Address? This guy's like level 70 or something, and it's just doing something fun for extreme. So it's like whatever. I'll just call it, leave it what it is. Spin that organ. No. Yeah, Rager. Okay, well, Rager's like 15 seconds, right? So you probably don't want to do that. Mina X. I think here, since you have the increased cost, can you? It's better to just do less damage and just spin the orb. Ideally, you actually throw Saki X at it. You can throw Saki X at the organ to spin it. Is it next? It's not next. Or call Haru X. Spin the organ. Spin the organ. I think here. Wait, does Koharu even need help here? Oh, I guess she does. I guess doing damage is fine. I don't know how much faster you can even get this done anyway. Maybe if you do it right, you might be able to kill as you enter. Right here. Where your Koharu or Saki doesn't kill the organ. Well, in that case, rip. In that case, rip. Oh, sorry. Really now, that's crazy. Time to crim out the organ. That is not the way. I think if you do everything correctly, you should be able to kill like super early in the last phase here. Yeah, the organ is susceptible to the green status, by the way. So you do kill with 30 seconds left. Okay. I think you can kill earlier. Look, if you find a way to spin this organ, you kill earlier, for sure. But it's a 50%. That's 50% damage. There's 1x difference. You know what? Just throw Koharu X at the stupid boss. Don't hear your team. Just throw Koharu X at the boss. I'm sure you'd get like an extra 500k with that too. Okay, so the damage you deal. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, the damage you deal, the extra damage you deal on the final phase will offset the damage you lose from not attacking right quiet, right? I'm sure you can spin the organ at some point here. Wait. You knocked these guys. Koharu's not in danger anymore. If you can't kill the organ with 1 Koharu X, can you use 2 Koharu X's? Like at some point here, just like, oh, maybe Koharu is in danger. When's your next Koharu? Suzuki and Ruto. That's what I'm thinking as well, but let's see if you can use another card. You don't need to heal here. Alright. She's not in danger, is she? Oh wait, for yellow. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. In that case, this Fubuki X can go into the Fubuki X can spin the organ. She's doing Fubuki damage is kind of whatever. Just spin the organ with this. Like, you'll get this damage back. You'll get this damage back for sure. And if you spin that with this debuff here, you can probably kill it in just like 2 more. Even also at this point, like throw Koharu at the boss. Because they're not attacking Koharu, right? They're only attacking Hoshi. Like, you don't need to worry about Hoshi dying since you're trying to do this faster, right? So just throw Koharu at the boss, whatever. You know what? If Hoshi dies, even better. You can use your next X fast. So I guess the goal here would be to probably to kill on this X. You can kill on this X for sure. I think if you have the organ buff here, you can probably kill on this X. If not this X, then the Koharu X. Legit. That will probably do it. I don't see what else you can do besides, right? What would 100% help is if you find a unit with 2 debuffs. That would be much more helpful. But well, if you don't have a unit with 2 debuffs, then it is. I don't know what else you could do. I think it's good enough. That's pretty good. Any specific questions, Pedro? I mean, I don't even know if you'll actually get the improvement. Maybe you won't, right? But it's fun to try. Everything else you seem to be doing right. Like you always have Sakuraku buff on when you're using the thing. He going on no borrow run? What did he even borrow actually? It looks like a no borrow. Oh wait, no, is he borrowing the... Oh, the Sakuraku? Just for lols, I guess. You could drop the Sakuraku and borrow a Minori or something, but like... I assume you know you're doing this, like... I assume you're doing this on purpose, right? Pretty sure if you borrow a Minori, a Max Minori, you'll... Like, a Max Minori would be probably stronger than the Fubuki or Yuzu here. So like if it's a meme run, then like it is what I'm just gonna leave that as it is. I'm not gonna change the team. It's probably intentional. Nagisa instead of Sayas. Doesn't that take all 4 minutes? Or does it do it earlier? Well, he wants to be faster, but with this specifically, yeah. Yeah. That's it, I guess. What am I fishing? Okay. Now what? Now we move on. Now, guys, why is everything so? Why are you like this? Ooh. Okay. Next is, if Pedro has no more questions, then next is going to Cursed. Oh. Alright, Cursed. Oh. Torment 2 team. Cool. Once again, very little submission. It is over here. It is. Was it Cursed who broke the queue? I think so. I mean, Greg is scripted, right? So the solution is also scripted. If you can just, you know, follow the script. Wow, music. Wait, sorry, what's your issue here? I have trouble to 1-pound with team 1, so can you check for me if I did mess up somewhere? Okay. What team is this? Oh, Nagisa Minori? Do you have Sakurako? Is this team even supposed to have Hoshi in it? Can't you do this with you don't have any idol? And who's your Boro? Sakuraka makes this so much easier, by the way. Because doing this the old school way is fine. It's still pretty good and pretty reliable. And you're not gonna be resetting much. But it is Sakuraka does lower the floor. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Make it easier by a long shot. Seems like you're managing the Minori is the Boro. I just realized my desktop audio was muted. All the devices required here. They are, yeah. Yeah, my brain is lagging. I'm gonna go back to the beginning. And you start with the Saki, yes, okay. I still vaguely remember the first tournament rotation. So you basically should be doing like something very similar to that. Kind of. Since the first tournament had both Mina and Saki. Any tips on how to make this boss fun? Use the special DPS teams, not Dina. If you can. Like, anything that's not Dina is fun. Right, by default. Anything with Dina in it is boring. Just delete Dina from the game. Dina's best skill? Cap. Cap. Saki level 7. Her basic? No. Doesn't matter at all. Oh, sub will kind of matter though. Because I think that's like a 5% attack difference. Her sub max is like 30%, right? Sub at level 7 is what, 26 or something? Or 25? That can matter. Yeah. We'll see how much you're off by at the end. Seems fine so far though. Debuff management's okay. You're always hitting on green. Saki what is misses. Yep. Yo, unlucky crit. That's a bit unlucky. It could be crit diff. We'll see if we get to the end. It's crit diff. Because that's a lot of damage, by the way. Was that like seven minions, right? Sorry, not 7. Yeah, 7 minions, only 2 crit. The difference between the floor and the ceiling here is quite a lot. So 2 crits here. What's your floor? 7. 1. It's about 10. Your floor's 10.5 mil ish. Your ceiling here is almost like 15 mil. More than that, actually. It's like 28 mil. So every miss crit is gonna add up here. So without Sakurako, that's kind of what you're doing. You're kind of crit modding, which is why Sakurako was like a huge unit for the special DPS teams. That's fine. Kind of yikes on the Miyako. You could Shiro. Yeah, no, it looks fine to me. You're always hitting on green. And you have all the debuffs you need up. She's that close to damage cap without Sakurako. With Sakurako, you actually cannot use her X at 6 cost. I think with Sakurako, you want to be using Minori X at like 5. I think even 4, she's very close to damage saving. At 5, I think she definitely like surpasses damage saving. The Sakurako makes it so much easier. Because not only are you saving cost on Minori X, but like you're also much more reliable. I think you're doing everything right. Curse, by the way. Right, let's take a look at it. Oh, pretty good. Yeah, not bad crit. It was just 5 with only Sakurako. We haven't had a Greg yet with Asuna. Next Greg will be our first Greg with Asuna. You hit 6 here? You have too much? Okay. You do. Cool. Crit diff. Pudding. Pop. Decent. I think it might just be crit diff. Because you're doing everything right. Like, how much is that 1x, right? He's missing some on the left. Like, as in, like, actual, like, accuracy miss. How much damage is that? Hold up. So 60 mil. That goes down to... Yeah, you're doing 28 mil per Minori X. It can be good. And also, you want to be... Okay, something that... No, it's fine. No, never mind, Dory. Can you kill someone here? Because that's 1 Minori X. Okay. Doesn't quite look like out of AoE range. That would matter a little bit. Let's take a look at the Nagise. Oh no, that... Can you get all of that? You should be able to hit everybody with Nagisa, right? You slow down and aim properly. You should be able to get... So you're missing 2 minions here. That is actually right. Like that, this guy and this guy. You can hit everyone with Nagisa, right? I'm pretty sure you can. So if you just drag your mouse down a little bit, make sure everyone's in there, I think you get quite a lot more damage. Not enough to make up... I don't think it's going to be enough to make up, what? 19 mil? That's a difference of 1 Minori X. Like, you need to find a way to use this Minori X. Which can happen if you kill someone. Or you crit harder. Because that... How much damage was it? 19 mil? Okay, that 19 mil... No cap, that 19 mil... Where is it? It was this one. That's your missing 19 mil. This is your missing 19 mil. So yeah, I mean, because like I said, it does look like you're actually doing everything correct here. I don't think there's anything like blatantly wrong that I can see. It's about 10 mil there. Yeah, it's a lot of missing damage. That wasn't the only time, I'm pretty sure. We did see another big fat miss. The sub skill, yeah, no, we were talking about that. The sub skill will matter. Because it's 5%, right? From level 7 to level 7 to max, and that's on base. So that would raise your floor by quite a lot. Ooh, do you wait? You're doing this for the groggy. Do you need to do that? That's 6. It doesn't matter though. You're still getting 6. That's not really the issue. Wait, you didn't need to do that, do you? Didn't you just hit because if you knock right choir, you have enough groggy anyway, right? Because you need, if you knock left choir, right choir, you only need to knock a total of, no, you already full knocked. You already full knocked middle choir at the beginning. You already full, no, that's all you need. If you full knock middle choir at the beginning, and then all of left choir, all of right choir, that's a groggy, right? Because you only need, was it 20, hang on. Was it 20 or 21 minions for groggy? It was 20, wasn't it? And 20 is just this, these guys. I'm pretty sure it's 20. So you don't need to do it. So you can give yourself the 1 extra minion's worth of damage by just not knocking these little guys here. That's also viable if you're only doing the knock. If that's only for the knock, you don't need to go all out on damage there. I would do the damage though, I would say. Oh, then again, no, that extra cost will be worth more later than now. Because you're getting more hits per cost later on. Also unlucky with this. Yeah, nothing blatantly wrong that I can help you with curse. How many cost short of the last Minori X? I would say 2 cost. Because they finished the rate of 4 cost. But you need some time for it to land. And also, I think you'll probably need at least a 5 cost Minori. I think I should say, probably not. I'm not going to do Torment, and I've already sold Insane, so. How much crit do you do on this? Hi, Ori. Yeah, that's crit. it's kind of a crit. I think you can. So it's all small things that add up to just like 1 miss at the end. If you raise Saki sub from 7 to max, you will definitely have a better time. With a little bit more luck and not getting 2 crits out of 7, you will also have a pretty good time. And also at the very, and also this part right here, it's all tiny thing. This part here, this Minion X. Wait, do you even get 6 here? No, you actually gotta get 5 here. Look at this. This is the moment you click. You actually only get 5 here. So definitely, like if you got 6, I think it's whatever. But since you only got 5 here, you misclicked by like a pixel. That's pretty bad. That is actually like minus 6 mil damage. Oh, it said 6. Oh wait, it could be 7, right? Could it be 7? Oh, this could be 7. But it's still minus like 3 mil damage, right? 4 mil. 4 mil on a crit. Like if you get this guy, it's 7 total. And that will be the same as hitting the entire left choir. So this is fine. Yeah, I take it back. This thing here is fine if you actually hit 7 and not 6. Yeah, getting 7 should be best. Yeah. You can get 7 here, but like I said, that's minus 4 mil. Minus 4 mil for hitting 6 there. That's minus 4 mil. Minus 4 mil there. Minus Right. Right here is a minus what? Like a minus freaking 15 mil. Minus 15 mil here, unlucky. Then this one was another fat ass minus 15. Yeah, that's only like 2 crits, 3 crits. That's like a minus like 12 mil or something. Minus 12 mil there. Over here, this Nagisa X, you can get all of them. So you losing this guy, right? That's minus, I don't know, like 1 mil, let's say. And then your next Nagisa X also does the same thing. Okay, that one hit. Your next Nagisa X, right? Look at that. Yeah, minus like, that's like a minus 2 mil, right? So you absolutely, your rotation's fine, I think. I think you're just literally missing minions here. I think you can get that 19 mil left without changing anything. If you hit your hits properly. And also, yeah, for sure, Saki sub would make it more consistent, more likely for you to get that. Rotation wise, I don't think you really need to change anything. If you want to change your rotation, right? If you want to try playing around with a rotation change, then I think the easiest and most simplest way to do it would be to kill Miyako here. Somehow. I don't know how you'll kill Miyako. don't use this Kokoro X. Or like use the Kokoro X not on Miyako or something. If you can kill Miyako, I think you can actually get the extra. That's not simple. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I think it is. Just don't use the Kokoro X, right? He'll die eventually. Don't use the Kokoro X and don't knock right choir, and you're good. Or maybe use the Kokoro X so that she stays alive for enough time, but don't knock right choir. Just keep it all on left choir. Right? If you focus it all on left choir and let Miyako get bombarded by right choir, she will die eventually. You might get an extra Minori X. Right? That's another way to do it. But it is like work and effort. So if you want to save yourself the work and effort, just crit harder, lol. And yeah, get the Saki sub up and don't miss your minions. Good. Do the second last Minori X. Does it matter the order though? Like, it's still same amount of X's, right? You actually don't want Minori X landing when your strikers die because you lose the Saki sub. Like I think it's better that the last Minori X is the weakest because like you lose the Saki sub. Saki sub, no, Saki. Wait, hold up. Saki sub's at the beginning of the battle, right? Wait, is it? I forgot. No, maybe it's not. No, no. No. It should work the same as special subs, so you shouldn't lose it. No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah. My bad. I was thinking of other stuff. My bad. I'm getting confused. Too much stuff inside my brain. Yeah. So that's that. Should you do anything about anything else you can do? Probably not. So what was it? In summary, hit your stupid AoEs, don't miss. Crit a little bit harder. Max out your Saki sub. And that's it. Really. For the easy stuff. The hard stuff will be find a way to kill Miyako, but I'm gonna let you experiment with that. Let's see if they fix Greg. I wish they could go back and change the lower difficulties. I think some of the changes for the higher difficulties, for say a reveal to me in the dream, for the lunatic changes, and I think they're okay. If they could like cascade them down back over to lower difficulty, that'd be nice. What does it mean for it to be fixed? I don't know, to be honest. I legit don't know, to be honest. I only know there's something wrong. If if we can find a way to use all of our literal like free debuffers, I think that's enough. Like imagine if Ari was viable. If Ari was viable, this raid would be immediately 10 times easier. Like you don't need to change anything. Just make Ari target the boss and you're good. Right? Make even fucking Jury and Nautica target the boss and you're good. Make what? We have so many free debuffers, but we can't debuff. I think that alone. I mean, there's still so many other problems, but that alone would make this guy so much more approachable. Because the point of farmables, right, is to help you plug in holes that you might not be able to have via gacha. But we can't use our farmables in this raid. It's fucking cooked. How about Himari basic? Sure, whatever it takes to have more access to debuffs on Greg. We still wouldn't use Himari, but you know, debuffs are debuffs. Oh. But yeah. Anyway, thanks, Cursed. Let's move on. Finally, we have. Let's turn the music on. This is just your roster, right? This is just your roster. You don't know if you have enough debuffs to trigger the mechanics, so I haven't been able to figure out how the raid actually works. Yeah, dude's on the script though. But once you figure it out, it should be fun, easy. Notably, I have yet to see a single minute on support. Oh, okay. Guild is pretty cash. Account recently unlocked T9 gear, so I'm just slowly adding them to unit. Mario on lineup could be Kokono. This is extreme, right? That's fine. Doesn't matter either way. Mine could be an actual tank. We're hoping the attack debuff skill was useful. Well, joke's on you. Mine is not attacking the boss. Haruka for 2 debuffs. I know you need more debuffs, so I don't really see how meaningful they are. Use as many debuffs as you can to keep the funny number green. A focus fire student with yellow armor could be pretty helpful. It could be, but they literally haven't released any focus fire for the past 2 years. I don't think they ever will ever again. Maybe they realized they fucked up on that. I don't know. Like it's so dumb. How many Dino submissions I get so far? Just one. Just one. Now that a few days passed, I like Tifarith. I think I've liked Tifarith more now than I did even on first impression. It's really hard. It's a really hard raid. But you're just asking for. Are you asking for extreme? Right? You're not asking for insane. Those investments look okay, by the way. Like investment wise, this isn't the investment wise. It's fine. I think what you really need to be doing, if it's for extreme, you can literally just try to find a borrow. A borrow Nagisa will do the trick for you. You don't need to do anything else. Everyone dies. Who has the video? Greg. Yeah. No. You don't need. Oh, do you have Sakurako? You have Sakurako. That makes it even easier, right? But Greg, extreme Nagisa. This is a year old. You can literally do extreme with only a Nagisa. You got all the idols, and even better. Field all the idols, use literally only Nagisa, and you're good. you literally cannot fail. You actually just spam Nagisa. You just kill this guy. So you'll be fine. And with the idol, like since you have idol Murray, you should not die at all. You just need to find a Nagisa. That's the hardest part for beginners, right? Having the network and like making friends and talking to people and be like, hey, can I add you? Like, that's hard. It's harder than playing the game, man. Yeah, like look at this. One Nagisa X is doing 5 mil damage on yellow buff. You can't fuck this up. You know? Your idol Murray's unbuilt. You have just use Fatman. Doesn't matter. It's extreme, so the damage type isn't relevant. Since extreme doesn't have a damage type. Legit, just borrow your Nagisa and just spam the shit out of Nagi. There is a 1-star on your like just ask around. I'm sure on Reddit somewhere, on Discord somewhere. You know how the game, when you start the game, there's a fucking annoying ass pop-up that's like, hey, join our official Discord. No cap, do that. Go to their friends list section and be like, hey, can I have a Nagisa? people will do it because there's a good reason to lend people their units, because the lender gets credits, right? They're gonna want, and like, you know, it's just a generally helpful thing to do. So just do that. You can't talk in the stupid Discord. What the fuck? your Discord's not verified? Ain't no way. Anyway, yeah, just fucking borrow a Nagisa and you're good. Oh, it's phone locked. Try Reddit then? Question mark. Give us a friend code. I don't have anyone to lend. I'm a no gotcha account. You're gonna borrow a fucking UE50 5mm max gear max bond Michiru? You can go Reddit then. Like I'm sure people ask on Reddit. Like if you go to the let me show you which Reddit thread. And try go. On the Reddit thread, there's a pinned on Reddit. There's a pinned thread called Torosol Gregorius. I'm sure if you like make a comment here and be like, "Hello, please, looking for Nagisa, borrow friend code X server," right? You just type that in. Someone's gonna message you and add you. Like someone, like you know, like they'll do it. Right? Discord is better. Discord is better, but yeah. But since you don't want to verify your phone, then you can try Reddit. What's the difference between Hibiki and Nagisa? Nagisa has the -1, has the +1 debuff. This is the reason. Like this yellow number here is the reason why Nagisa can solo. Arona ICU, that's true as well. Arona ICU. Arona.icu. I think I showed this one before. I'll show you how to use this as well. It's in Chinese though, but you can use it. You can do right click this thing, translate to English, right? I don't know if you can see that. And then you can go to, where is it? Wait, can you, does it actually just, is it? Oh, no, you don't even need to translate to English. You just set the page to English. Okay, play info. Oh, it doesn't translate to English? That sucks. Then I guess you do have to right click, translate to English. Yeah, North American server, Evan, I think you can type in, how do you do it again? I don't remember how to do this. Was it this one? Where's Nagisa? Oh, it works in English. Level 90. You know, just max everything, why not? Special weapon level, make it fucking 50. Oh, it has to be free, right? Oh no, it doesn't matter. 3-star, total war, and crew assistance. And then I think I did something wrong. Hibiki miss, yeah, don't use Hibiki. Oh, here we go. North America. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now I can just like Mr. Swag here. I think he might be that. You copy his ID, right? This is how you use this thing. Maybe you're Asia, so if you're Asia, do that through your assistants. Now you can find people with maxed Nagisas to add. You know, it's great. This guy, level 42 out of 50. Just add him. You know, don't. It's fine. And people will add you, right? They will add you. If one person doesn't add you, just send like 10 people your friend request, and someone will add you. You can prove that. Let me link it. But yeah, find yourself a Nagisa, and you can do extreme with like no issue. Who else can he borrow? He can borrow Nagisa. He can borrow. No, it's really only Nagisa that can like super easily sell this, right? Maybe a similar system is implemented in game. That would be nice, but would they do it? I don't know. It would be helpful. It would be definitely helpful. Does this have JP? What's beast? Yeah. Anyway, that's how you do. It doesn't get easier on her. Yeah, I don't think there is someone that's easier because Nagisa has the -1, sorry, the +1 for debuff, so that's why she's so easy. Where a couple of random max level units are mixed into your pool. I think there is a when you borrow in game, right? Doesn't it random? Oh, I guess the chance of you randomly seeing a Nagisa on the random borrows can be low. So yeah, it would be nice to have that QOL, but I'm not sure what the probability of that happening. Damn. Yeah, some of these guys aren't even max rent, so it's pretty easy. It should be pretty easy to find one. The random scene doesn't usually produce max. Yes, fair enough, I guess. What else is even on this site now? Yeah. We've gone pretty far in all of this like data analytics stuff. I think it was probably already in production when I did it, but like my torment graph for Hieronymus was basically the monster first data analytics stuff for BA, and then after that we had a lot of things come up all at the same time. I don't think I was first to come up with the idea. It was probably in production for a while. I was just the first to publish something in that form. And then everybody else had like a way more automatic way of doing things, which is good. But my chart is nice and visual and suits the aesthetic of the data behind it will never go obsolete, yeah. But yeah. It's cool how far we've gone. We used to have a serious lack of these. We got a UE50 Boshibi Boru randomly red set. That's amazing. Anyway, any questions, Zine? Is there anything about this Nagisa solo that you don't understand? Because I can explain it to you, but the answer is just use Nagisa, lol. What do I do? Wait for free cost, use Nagisa X. What do we spin the organ with? Free cost Nagisa X. What level are they? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Because he has a coconut, he can just bring everyone that's not. He can just bring everyone else, right? A Serena one? Maybe. That can work too. What the fuck is this? Is this free? Why is he's such Greg and Nagisa? Is this free? What was swimming anime, right? The shortened swimming anime. It was called Free or something. I don't remember what it's called. I don't think we're getting any. Watch it out, no thanks. But yeah, the concept is it. We can probably search up the other Nagisa solos, the variations of Nagisa solos, but it's not hard. Just use Nagisa X. A video, okay. I'm trusting you, and I'm trusting you that this is not like some weird ass rickroll. Level 50 fog. This is with a solo Tsubaki, I see. Shuni's just there for lols. Oh yeah, Shuni just dies, whatever. So this is with Tsubaki and... Oh, this is even faster because we get green. But you need a strong... What's the Majiki? Tsubaki for this, right? So you can just run Kokona as well. You can just run Kokona, it'll be the same thing. You can run Kokona plus the Nagisa and you'll still do the same thing. You just be alternating Kokona, Nagisa, Kokona, Nagisa, Kokona, Nagisa. That should be fun as well. Because no matter what, by the end of it, you'll have enough damage. My raid tactics vid helped you brute force the mechanics. Wait, did my vid actually help if you brute forced it? Because if you brute forced it, that means you didn't need the mechanics vid, right? which one is it? But no problem, I guess. Question mark. Thank you for watching. Your tanks are fairly built. Okay, then you should be fine then. Just borrow Nagisa and just kill it. Oh, if you don't have any questions, then I'll leave it at that. We've been ragging on Nagisa for too long. Next is Tofu. Alrighty. Tofu. If I have any recommends units for this build, don't bother, just use Nagisa lol. Just sweep, do your daily extreme sweep with Nagisa and then focus on the next raid. Because the stuff here is kind of like the stuff you need to build for Greg is not really worth your time. For upcoming raids, okay, sorry. Let me get back to you on that, but the answer is basically just like look up the next boss that you want to do and figure out which units are good for that. You have to tell me what boss you want, right? Before I can answer that. So let me get back to you after. Wait, Normal Mine is a super meta unit that's been relevant for like 2 years straight for every single boss. I remember people being like, "Oh, Mine is just for Greg." It's like you're capping. Mine is not just. So Tofu, you said finishing off the raid, also reliably triggering Groggy. So you're not triggering Groggy for whatever reason, and you need to finish the raid somehow. Is this just the typical Dino stuff? I don't think this is the 40 mil rotation. The 40 mil rotation is slightly different. I mean, this is just a timing issue, right? You got it. What's the issue then? I think in a faster timeline you kill here, right? Oh, wait, what? It was supposed to die. What? Because I know in the slower team, you don't need to go that far. Joshi shouldn't have died. Why Joshi died? What happened? Isn't Mina supposed to be... Wait, Mina died too? Isn't this an investment issue? Neither of these two should be dying. Is there a way to make it so that Dina doesn't get shielded? Or Dina always gets shielded? Like, is your reliability issue the dying? Yeah, I'm. They're not supposed to be dying. Since they're dying, something's going on. Did you post your reference or something? Do you have it? Whose timeline? Oh, this is the 40 mil timeline. Is it a different 40 mil timeline? That's a pretty big difference in health there. Is investment difference? That's a very big difference in health. Like, you shouldn't be dying. What investments are these units? Because it seems like you're doing everything correctly, kind of. What does this guy do? I'm just switching the investments, okay. I'm gonna watch the reference in the meantime. I'm just gonna watch your reference first and I'll check out your actual run. Mina on yellow. Dina just as blue goes off on left. So it should be 2 right? Yeah, that's fine too. I remember doing this before, that's fine too. Uh-huh. Yeah, you have a very big HP difference. You're basically doing almost the same thing. 1, 2. Rogi is based on kill minions, not damage done. It's both actually. Damage on the main body plus knocked minion. So you can technically trigger Groggy earlier if you do enough damage on the main body without knocking enough minion. But in this, for these timelines, usually it's just you're looking at minions. But if it's inconsistent, that just means that you need to crit bit on the main body. Yeah, like, just the fact that they're not dead. If you're doing the same rotation, and your reference is not dead, but you're dead, it is investment difference. There's not much for me to fix there. And this should be a kill on right fire right here. Yeah, I remember this timeline. That's not very hard. What do you do? How does Red Wave interact with Shadow Basic? It will try to remove the aura debuff, but it will just instantly reapply. Oh, you do have a split second. Okay, hold on. That's a Fuka diff. I don't even need to look at the rest. That's a Fuka diff. 5-star Fuka is very strong. I don't need to look at anything else. Fuka's Shoshi diff 2? Yes, it is. Level 88 does matter. But Fuka's the very big one as well. UE 40 Shoshi? Well, like in terms of cost efficiency here, it will definitely be way more cost efficient to use it on Fuka. Because Fuka's base stats are fucking insane. Fuka has some really crazy ass fucking base stats. And also you're going to be using Fuka in other raids. Shoshi, for the most part, like for other raids, is going to be fine at you. But if you cost efficiency is surely to run Koharu and go to next wave. That's true, but what if he wants the 40 mil? I don't know. Can you refresh after this? Okay. But like, I don't think I need to see that though. I'm pretty sure the 3-star. Yeah, your max gear, UE 30, scrolling. I'm pretty sure just the 5-star Fuka is still there too. But this might matter. It's healing, but the Fuka is gonna be the bigger one. Kisaki shoes, this will matter as well, yeah, right. It's really just, you just need to squeeze out your investment a bit more for the survival. If you can't afford that, then you can't afford that. But that's the difference as well. Second slot is, was she bag? Kisaki's not bag, is she? She's Pepin. So I don't think it matters that much. His badge? Kisaki's fucking badge? Okay, that might that might matter a bit. Yeah, you need to look at maxing all of these. It's a extremely expensive run. So yeah, that's it. Your timeline is fine. You're copying perfectly, right? I was trying to think if Fuka really is the most cost efficient way to do it. Oh, for sure, actually. Okay, so before the Fuka, this is the order of priority, right? Number 1 is level 90, right? Order of priority is levels. Then the gear. Right, get both of these to level 90, see if you can do it. If you can't do it, then you get both of Kisaki's gear to tier 9. And that's still not enough. Then you get Shoshi to max. Max basic. And that's not enough. Then get Fuka to 5-star. Should I be following easier homework? Maybe you're doing one that is too difficult. There is absolutely homework with Koharu. This homework, this thing is literally for you to place like top 100. And if you're going for something that's not top 100, like 40 million score is a lot. There is absolutely better homework. That there's still 1 pounds with Koharu, right? Let's see Von channel. Dina and Koharu, Dina and Idol Murray. How expensive? This is pretty cheap. You just need a mini. I personally prefer Nagisa Minori, but you know, people don't have Nagisa for whatever reason, and people don't have the striker spot. So people are doing this because they have the units and it's accessible, and like all of these units were like, must pull. So people have it. Idol Murray. I'm just going to assume that this is chill by default because of mine. Yeah, this is pretty chill because everybody's going to be full HP and there's probably very little crit mode. This one should finish on last phase. Double check. Yeah, if it finishes at last phase, then it's usually pretty chill. Yeah, this is definitely. You can try this. Oh, my fishing. Hold up. All right, recent. Can we do extra money X's on team like this? I think you can. I'm like, you got nothing else to do while waiting for fucking dinner, right? So, so if you need to, then I'm pretty sure you can afford it. Or Yasumi Hare, or Yasumi Dick. So yeah, try that. Tofu. Any specific questions, Tofu? Because I think I answered what I needed to. If you want to continue doing this one, then again, in order, levels, then gear, then Shoshi skill, then Fuka star, right? That's the order you do it in. And see if you can clear one step at a time, if you can clear based on those upgrades. If you don't want to do this homework anymore, then try the Vaughn channel. And that would be it. The biggest issue is not UE 30 for Fuka. No. So again, the order priority is the levels here, level 90 first. Level 90 on Kisaki Hoshino. Then get shoes and badge for Kisaki. Then get max basic for Shoshi. And then if those all together don't work, then you get 5-star on Fuka. All of those added together should secure that. If you choose to keep doing this. Apple corner on the screen. Yeah, man, it's a good fishing game. He memorizes homework now at some cost. Okay, well, if you insist, then just do that in that order, yeah? In general, right, when it comes to any kind of investment, the order of priority, by default, is always going to be levels, gear, skills, then stars. Right? That's what you always want to be looking out for if your team is dying at all, right? So in the future, if you ever like, oh shit, I died, I need to invest in my students, check your levels, check your gear, check your skills, then check your stars in that order. Right? A lot of people think about the stars first. It's actually kind of not as important. Or it is pretty important, but is by far the most expensive resource. So always do check on levels and gear. Is there really that big of a difference from 88 to 90? Yes, it does. You're looking at least 1% per level. 1% change in stats per level. So the 88 to 90 on Shoshi here is at least 2%. It's technically more than that. Just 1% is a very vague approximation. And here, you see how you're dying here? Right, where are you? Right here, 1% extra, 2% extra stats, you actually survive. 2% extra stats, you survive there for sure. Yeah, that's base stats. So it's 2% on base stats, and then that goes through all the multipliers of, like Koha said, it goes through all the multipliers. So it's worth way more than 2%. But I'm just saying 2% because I don't want to calculate the actual. But for sure, and right, it's 2% for the cheapest resource. EXP and credits are the most available resources for everybody. There's no way you ever consider spending your Eligma, which is a premium resource that you only get through rolling the fucking gacha, over a renewable resource like EXP. You should always do EXP. So yeah, always look at level first. And then, if the level 90 doesn't solve it, then you look at gear, because gear is like 5%. But the reason why the 5% on gear is worth less than the 2% on the levels is because gear is more expensive. Gear AP to gear ratio is pretty tough compared to AP to XP ratio. Event skills is because it's time gated by raid shop and events, and then obviously Ligma last because it's gacha game. If you try doing this on PC instead of your phone, is OD Player the best emulator? I cannot answer that because everybody is going to have a different experience depending on their device. Personally, I have pretty good experiences with BlueStack, but other people report pretty horrific experiences with BlueStack. Some people have pretty good experiences with OD Player, but also some other people have very bad experiences with OD Player. It's really just about trying shit out and seeing what sticks. LD is a good start, I think. I think on average, I've heard that LD Player is pretty good. Minimal complaints. So it's fine to start with. I think BlueStacks on average, based on the reviews I've seen, is pretty low. Is pretty low. But yeah, try LD Player. But if it doesn't work, then well, you just keep trying things until something works. So yeah, that's it, Tofu. You're gonna keep going with this homework, okay? But don't be afraid. You said it's some cost, but don't be afraid to try this Kohari Mari strat or Mari strat, because you're going to, especially as a daily clear, like these strats are one-time attempts. Once you learn it, you do it once and you got it. With the Dina one, even after you've learnt it, doing that every day is going to cost you 30 minutes. Doing this one, you learn it once and the daily run is 5 minutes. So, but some cost is some cost. It feels bad to ditch something you spent so much time on. I'm not gonna argue like, you know, you should. I'll let you decide on that. So good luck, Tofu. You're doing 40 mil daily. You're not normal Dajin, so you're a different breed. Molding every day costs more time than learning a conflict clear. That's what I've been saying for the past 4 years. But it's a pretty difficult message to get across. You know, it's a very difficult message to get across. It's like between. It's kind of just human. I've accepted that it's just human nature, right? If you show someone a solution that takes 1 hour to learn, but the daily commitment after learning it is 5 minutes, versus a solution that takes 5 minutes to learn, but the daily commitment is going to be 30 minutes. Blue Archive has shown me that people will overwhelmingly choose the option that takes 5 minutes to learn with a 30-minute a day commitment, versus the 1 hour solution to learn and a 5 minute a day commitment. The Blue Archive has told me that human nature just prefers the learning less and more repetition. And as a consequence of that choice, they hate this game. Because they go like, oh my god, RNG, blah blah blah, right? But that's just how, I don't know. That's just how human nature, and I've come to accept that's just what human nature is. And I find that unfortunate, but I'm not gonna blame anyone for it. It is what it is. The algorithm is also part of that, yeah. Just what is the most, like, when it comes to conversation for this game, that's just what's at the top of people's minds. It's the content being published. I think people not familiar with speedrunning culture don't recognize speedrun videos as speedrun, right? There's so many people out there who see a Blue Archive video and they're like, oh my god, they see it as a guide. But people don't know that it's perfectly normal in speedrun culture to just like, let me do this. getting over. Look at the format. Look at the format of this. Let me tell you. The format of his title, right? Name of the game, time or score, and then you can see world record here. But maybe we can find something that's a bit less obvious. But like it's basically just people posting with no commentary, gameplay and score, right? And people just do it. It's like, oh, that looks easy. You just do it. This naming convention and this type of content is exactly Blue Archive content. This is exactly the same, right? If you look at Blue Archive Greg, it's exactly the fucking same. You got the name of this is a guide, clearly. But if you scroll down a bit more, this shit. Name of the boss, name of the content, plus the score or time that you got. It's the same format. But people who aren't familiar with speedrunning culture don't recognize that this is that. This is that. People recognize, like, if you typed in getting over it and looked at and saw this, then you would recognize that as a speedrun because, well, a lot of people would recognize that as a speedrun. But the same recognition is not seen when you just do the exact same thing, same content format, same title format, same everything when it comes to Blue Archive. I think like some of that is either like like I said, it could be unfamiliarity with the speedrun content. It could also just be like ignorance when it comes to, ignorance with that speedrunning content even exists for Blue Archive. But yeah. Like no one looks at this shit and be like, oh, this is normal gameplay, right? Like no one's gonna look at this and be like, oh yeah, I can do that. No, people don't do that. Like it's so easy to recognize this as a speedrun. But Blue Archive gameplay doesn't look like that. That might be why it's like really weird to tell. In some genres, the speedrun looks far more technically advanced. Yeah, that's part of it. Like Blue Archive on the surface doesn't look hard. It's like, where was it? Let's continue. This is Ori. Like, how hard does this look? You have there's 3 buttons on the screen, and all you need to do is press the buttons in order. Right? Like, how hard is this game? I remember there was a conversation I had with someone in a Gameplay Help once in one of the Discord channels. So this guy came in to the Gameplay Help channel, and he was asking, hey, why am I failing with the Abydos main story stage? The main story stage with Nonomi, Shiroko, and Hoshino, where they have to like rescue Hoshino or something, no, it was rescuing Serika. Yeah, so it was Nonomi, Shiroko, Hoshino, Ayane, and they were struggling to clear the story stage where they had to rescue Serika. We were like, can you tell us what's going wrong? Maybe it's probably like some kind of input or skill issue, right? And he was absolutely offended by the fact that it could be a skill issue because he said, to quote, this game could not possibly have any skill in it. There are 3 buttons to press. There are only 3 input buttons. Like, this game is so easy. How can it be a skill issue? Like, surely, like, it's because of some bullshit RNG that I don't understand or something. And we were like, okay, buddy. You thought those story stages ran on auto? Maybe they nerfed it at some point. I think they might have nerfed it at some point. Because it was not a irregular occurrence to actually have people coming in and saying they failed. But yeah, like the point of that story is that people see this game as very simple. Because it is. On the surface, it's definitely very simple. And that's probably why they like when they see content in this format, you know, title is content plus score. It's like, what? How bad could it be, right? Not realizing that the content plus score format is the speedrunning content format. I must have noticed because it only maybe because when the game was first released, I do remember a non-insignificant number of people regularly asking how to do the story. Give it enough time, they'll remove one of the 3 buttons. Oh no. Oh no. When will they learn to also type comfy? That's, to be honest, people don't know. Like, that's impossible to teach because that's kind of something you only learn about once you actually get into the discussion in the subculture. Like, think about a regular player who has absolutely no exposure to any of the discussions about this game. They're going to type Blue Archive Guide. Blue Archive Grid Guide. Oh, I'm at the top. Valiant's here. So these are. Oh wait, look at this. No shade to Valiant, by the way, but this is what people are gonna see. Right? They type in Blue Archive Raid Guide. This is absolutely normal player with no know about this game. They don't know anything. They go Blue Archive Raid Guide and they see this. So as a guide, right, they're suggesting you have a full maxed team. Right? All I did was look up Blue Archive Raid Guide. This is absolutely normal behavior, right? You can't say that a normal person will not do this. A normal person will type in Blue Archive Raid Guide. I click on this video, and this guy is like, all right, just bring up a full max level 90 5-star UE 50 team, full max skills, full max gear, and then crit the fucking boss. Right? People don't know better. They wouldn't know better. Right? They just think that this is how you play the game. It's not their fault. It's not the player's fault for copying this. All they did was look up Blue Archive Grid Guide. This is normal behavior. So then when they try this guide, and then they fucking fail because you need to crit, it's not unreasonable for them to think that the game fucking sucks. It's not unreasonable for them to think that. But like, it's also really unfortunate that this kind of content is at the front. That's just how it is. It's kind of just a gacha thing. Like, what can you do, man? It's not the player's fault, and it's also not the content creator's fault, right? Like I said, no shade to Valiant, because this is the type people watch. This is the thing that people watch. I don't know. Because they see the videos like 2 minutes long. It's like, oh, 2 minutes long. Let's go. And yeah. It is kind of our fault for not preserving the old culture war by standards. I don't know how you could fix it. You get it, but it doesn't make it hurt less. Yeah. Yeah. It's something I've come to accept over the years. Like, I hated it at first as well, but I don't know. Like, the only way to fix it is like very slowly via some kind of some education pieces, which, you know, that like niche meta video, that's the first step of my attempt, and I was supposed to follow that up with more videos, but they're also very difficult writes, so I've been slacking on them. I'll get there eventually. And guys, people don't explain the normal throw process enough or enough either. That's the second thing. It's not always because they're not explaining it well enough. Part of it is because this game is actually really deep. It seems really simple on the surface, but there are so many things to try to explain that you can't possibly explain it in basic commentary on a timeline. I mean, some JP videos do a pretty good job at it, but then you're gonna have to learn Japanese, right? I think there was a channel. What is this guy? There was a few channels that actually had a pretty good explanation. Like they had like full annotations. Oh, this one. It's even for Greg. It's the same Greg, right? So this guy, I think, yeah, these guys leave notes at the bottom here being, all right, here, I think this guy's like, be careful with the something, and then you want to look out for crits at specific time or thing, right? And then he even has reset notes, like if X doesn't happen, reset, right? They actually like explain they actually have like full-on notes here. This is missing from global content, partly because global doesn't understand it. Partly. But yeah, like this, it's also just difficult to explain sometimes. Like there are some bosses where, I mean, you could leave the note, right? You could say something like, if X doesn't happen, reset, or if X happens, do Y. You could leave notes like that, but you still won't have enough space to explain why you should do that. Right. That's like this kind of like video content format just doesn't support that kind of so yeah, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. It's better than nothing. For sure, my advice is try JP videos in general. Something, if anybody hasn't yet, learn katakana. It'll make your life immensely easy because katakana is just English with a Japanese accent. What I typed in here is literally blue aka Hieronymus, like basically in English, but it's in Japanese. So if you can learn to do, like if you can just learn basic katakana, you have an immensely powerful tool on your side for stuff like this. You can even play the game in Japanese because like in Japan, like, the Japanese game is literally just English but written in Japanese. When it comes to UI and shit. So, armor type in kanji, you don't need to know the armor type. Don't worry about it. You can see that it's blue, red, or yellow, right, on screen. You don't need to worry about that. It's fine. Just type in the game name and the name of the boss, and you're 99% of the way there. After that, you can just type in Torment in English. You're actually good, because the difficulty names are in it. Alright, so that's that. So I've put off Katsumi for a while now. But yeah, Japanese videos in general, when it comes to this stuff, is better. How complicated is Tifaref? Jesus, I don't even know if I can write a guide for Tifaref. Tifaref. Okay, no, this is what it is. Tifaref is actually on a very simple script. The script for Tifaref is actually quite simple to understand. And what you need to do, I think, is easy to understand. What's hard is... I actually don't know what's hard. I don't think I've formulated the thoughts verbally yet. All I know is that playing the fucking raid, it's actually really fucking hard. And I think the average player in execution will probably not be able to do TIF. I think putting it all together is hard. High APM raid, yeah. It's mechanically difficult. There's just a lot to do. It's on a pretty simple timeline, but there is a lot. So, yeah. What's next to Hare Plushie? It's a fishing game. Fishing in the middle of... Those familiar with MMO boss fights, yeah, I think they're really leaning into the MMO boss thing. Well, I think that's what their vision always was. But for sure, Tifareth is definitely like so much closer to a good MMO boss. In terms of the process you need to go through to learn Tifareth is very similar to the process you need to go through to learn a MMO boss as well. It's a super scripted raid that you need to be able to precisely react and predict and just learn all the stuff on in a good way, right? It's not like I'm not able to verbalize why I feel like it's better than Greg, because Greg is also super scripted, but the way it actually plays out, Tifareth just feels better. But says glitching well. Yeah. Reactive gameplay. I don't know how much of it is truly reactive when it's all scripted. You could just, follow your script as well. I guess the hard part is actually like learning the script. But the difference with learning the script in Greg versus learning the script in Tifareth is that what's wrong with Greg's script? I actually don't know what's wrong with Greg's script compared to why Tifareth's script is so much more fun. Greg can be macroed. I suppose so. There's something about Tifareth's script that is a bit more engaging fun, but I don't know what that. I mean, unable to. Aren't Gebra and Set also scripted? Set is scripted, yes, but in a very bad way. I think it's just boring. Set is definitely scripted, but I think it's the actual mechanics. I think it's the actual mechanics, because like Set is scripted, but what you're actually doing in game is like, okay, wait for the attack, heal it, okay, cool, and then do damage, okay, cool. No big burst moment, no cool super mega flashy, oh shit, this is it, this is the end kind of moment. There's no hype, there's no like build up and going and then like unleashing your entire load in one moment kind of deal, right? It's just, oh, okay, the boss is dead. Right. That's why, how does chat feel about Kokma, right? Because Kokma is a lot, I feel like Kokma is a lot of fun because you have that build up. You go, oh shit, I'm building up this gauge, I'm building up this meter, right? I'm preparing, I'm stockpiling all my resources for this one big moment. And then you pop the ballista, you dump your entire load on Kokma, and then you go, oh, that feels good. And then the boss dies. Like, that's fun, right? Right. But in Set, the boss is like, okay, I need to follow the script, I'm following the script. Wait, the boss is dead? Oh, okay. Right. I think it's similar for it's kind of similar for Tifareth as well, almost, but in a different way. I don't know. Tifareth is 9 out of 10. Have you? Well, yeah. You actually like Set. I think there is a reason to like Set. Like, I don't think it's bad. It's not necessarily bad. It's just kind of lame. This is kind of lame and bland. I think, like, purely gameplay perspective, like it's fine. It's fine. But is being fine what you want? I don't know. It's a little bland. I was supposed to mark off Tofu a while back. Oh shit, we got two more guys to do. Have we finished ranting? I don't know. So it is practically designed for use specifically mechanically. The issue I have with Set's mechanics is that you don't know they're happening. Like, when it comes to, like, say the blue orb is a burst window, right? But you know what you do with the blue orb? Like, you know what, like, mechanically the interaction with the blue orb is? It's literally nothing. You just proceed with the raid as if the blue orb doesn't exist. But technically, it's a burst window. And technically, you should be maximizing your damage. It should be the action should be to maximize your damage during such a burst window, but there's no such action. You just keep going. I don't know. You haven't actually done Greg. Yeah, it's a practice thing. Well, for Greg, that's kind of this is Greg stuff. I think we should move on. I've been sitting on Katsumi's entry for like a while now. So Katsumi doesn't have a gameplay video, but he does have a roster for us. Is we need music? Let's put on some music. Let's see. If your ears explode, I'm sorry in advance. Let me try. Okay, no, I'm gonna turn the stream volume down. Maybe not turn back. So I'll ease it. Ow! Okay, good thing I muted it before the stream. Why does fucking Windows Music Player do that? Hello? Why is this gonna play? Huh? Can you guys hear Colorful Mess right now? Probably not. Excuse me. Streamer scarf. Where am I? Oh, where is it? Man, this shit sucks. What do I just put this? I usually have a playlist, but oh, I am currently first timing Extreme for Greg and going down to only one as Dino shot left. So the feel of actually one teaming is deciding so many fails. That's I mean, yeah, that goes back to never mind. But good luck on actually getting it, Zara. It is fun in the same way. the OST being interrupted. Is it even like I asked this earlier, but I got mixed answers. But I don't even know if the Greg music is fixed right now. Some people are saying that the music's still looping. Some people are saying that they can hear the full music now. Because it shouldn't be full, it shouldn't be looping. It should be like it should be a scripted song from beginning to end. Still looping. Yeah, some people are saying it's looping, but some people say it's fixed. At least the very next one should definitely be fixed if they're using JP. We've never heard the fixed version. You can look it up. It should sound like this. Oh. The part that loops is up here. This part here. This part loops. Right. Right now, I'm pretty sure it's this part, or before, it was this part looping repeat on over and over. Here. Evan, what should happen? What should happen? This is the transition. If you haven't heard this part, that's where you know that the music is looping. I mean, this part, I think, later on. Yeah, this build up here. Yeah, that part is definitely not part of the loop. You can barely hear it, really. Okay. This part is also definitely part of the loop. Yeah. This is you can kind of hear it, but it's definitely this transition period, right? This transition right here is where you know that your music is ripping. Somewhere after this. Oh, so it's this part, yeah. Where is it? Down here. This one. This board up here. Yeah, if you don't hear that, then you know your music's broken. But apparently it works for some people, so who knows? Who knows? But they definitely fixed it on JP. Before the I think there's one more Greg, right? Or is there no more? I forgot. But it definitely works. I'm sure it works for some people. The volume's also varying. That kind of sucks. All right. We were supposed to go on to Katsumi. There's a GA. Oh yeah. How are we getting so many Gregs? Was XGA the blue one? I forgot. Was there even a blue one? No, it was a blue one. Okay. What are we doing again? Katsumi. So can you do insane? You can definitely do insane. Well, there, I'm pretty sure. If you... Who do you have? You have a minute. That's already done. That's already a check. It doesn't matter whether you go Dina or Minori comp. You have a minute to be done. You have a Nagisa too. I will do Minori comp for insane just because like it's just better for your dailies. Yeah, Mine plus Nagisa, borrow Minori, and then you even got a racer. You definitely can. I don't know if I should even put together a team for you. I'm sure they exist somewhere. I don't know if you look up your archive. Greg. The Willow Crypt, they should be. They do look like the Willow. Dino clear, home clear, Minori. Insane. Which one's this? This one's the Dino one. I'm sure we can go back to old comps. This is the old Saki comp. You have a Saki? We don't even have to use this. You definitely do have at least two teams. The Minori Borrow would be better than Dino. You don't have a Dino, right? You don't have a Dino. So the Minori, I would go for the Minori Borrow. You have a Saki, not built though. But you can definitely do at least two teams if you have to. But one team should be enough. I'm trying to figure out how. So you go... You even have a Hanako if you have to. How do you put this together? You go Mine? Can you just do Mine Racer? Do you have a Sakurako, Katsumi? An idol Sakurako? You even have a Mine. You just borrow Mine. Did you pull for idol Sakurako? Or idol Mari? Yes, Hoshi. Yeah. There's a lot of ways you can do it. Was Mine plus Boshi too much for insane? It's not, right? Justin Planner. Team editor. Pop. I mean, this was Katsumi's last team. I'm only using this team for Katsumi. Let's see. Add. So let's say we're doing Minori. You only need Mine. I think race is gonna be simple. There's so many ways you can do. So Kasumi, did you pull Sakurako? Because if you did pull Sakurako, then this is this is a guarantee clear, even if you don't learn the boss properly. You do not pull Sakura. Okay. We don't need Sakura. What do we do? Gonna go Mari. That's better than Koharu. Assuming you raised her. If you can't raise, I mean, you can put Koharu in there anyway. We have to. It doesn't matter which one. What goes here? I mean, it doesn't matter. The work. It's just there. She's just there for like 2 things is just convenient. But who the hell goes here then? It doesn't matter who's in these slots, right? I remember the old like Azusa tech. But I don't think we need to resort to Azusa. I wonder if Azusa tech has been forgotten. Well, but Azusa tech was only for Saki plus Miyako. I mean, race it's fine to keep. It's fine to have 2 tanks. There's nothing else you can do. Because these 2 do enough on their own to just kill the thing. You don't need to do much setup. Like a Boru Minori and basically a Max Nagisa, I'm pretty sure Kasumi has. Put in Yuko. Yeah. I mean, it's funnier to use Raysan, right? We have no other striker debuffers. I mean, Mina is already too much. This is 4, 5, and then 6. Insane was 5, 6, right? So 6 will be a +1. We don't want that. Yeah, in that case, do this. And then I don't know what goes here. Who do you have? Not even. We don't even need the race out. This goes Boshi goes. I don't know who you even put here. What DPS does he have? Who the hell goes here? Does it matter who goes here? It could be literally anyone, right? It kind of doesn't matter because for Insane, I think just having like these 4 will like get you a clear on basically any setup. I don't know about that. Cherino, that works too, yeah. It literally doesn't matter who goes here. I don't know, just find someone to go in here. Do you have Cherino? More tanks? Flex DPS? That works too. Where have it? Saki, you don't need to max Saki for Insane, by the way. I think just level 90 is fine. You don't need to really work on her skills that much. The issue is I don't know who you're going to be using for emergency damage on the other team. You know, Shoshino? Yeah, I think just go like 3 tanks or something. Fuck it, use Yuko. Where's our Yuko? You have a... You have a Yuko. I think Shanoko's good. Shanoko's good here. Wait, is that too many? 3, 4, this will be 5. But yeah. Want to flip Organ. He has a Miyako, doesn't he? You have a swimsuit Miyako. You do not have a swimsuit Miyako. You have a regular Miyako. Never mind, I remember wrong. Wait, why is this so hard? Hello? I don't want to make you level up Cherino. Choice paralysis, yep. It's a little cursed. There's so much things to do. If you had the resources, I'd actually just put like Yuzu. Looks like your Yuzi is a little bit old. You just make it level 90, it should be a kill anyway. Or you can do an Aru team. Because it's insane. You just actually just use Aru. You can actually just go Akko. You can actually do this for a backup team. This should actually work. And then for this team, it doesn't matter who you put here. I feel like fucking. And someone to spin the Nagisa can spin Organ. I think that's fine. Is there really no other striker to use here? Because Aru can one pun insane. But he doesn't have Sensei Hoshi. DPS stance, Hoshino? True! But also, nah, it's not. Let's not. Oh. No Miyako BG. Well, we kind of don't want it. We need a tank stance for something else. I mean, this is just a backup second team, and we want to keep that option open. Isn't Boshi Saki better? It might be. Wait, I'm trying to think about it. Wait, no, you're right. But then we don't. The thing is, the reason why Saki's here is because I don't want to. His Saki is currently level 40, level 60. So this is if we don't want to raise Saki. Saki would definitely be stronger here, and then you would run. Wait, you'll do that. Yeah, you go 2 tanks. You do this. Who goes here? If you can put the resources into Saki, then this will be the way easier option. Something like that. This will be the way easier option if... Yeah, like that. This will be the way easier option if you can invest in Saki. But if you don't want to invest in Saki, it will be different. It will look different. If you don't want to invest in Saki, then you're actually... This is option 1. Take a screenshot, Katsumi. This is option 1. Option 2 would be to... What the fuck is option 2? 5 XSM. That's still kinda expensive. I don't know. Don't know. It literally doesn't matter who. If we're doing mini on the first. Maybe like Cherino or something if you have Cherino. Oh, but that's yeah, I have. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who you put there. I don't know. I don't know how to complete that team. Maybe even Azusa will be okay. I think Racer there is fine. Just triple tank. There's option 2, which is cheaper because you can still clear with this team. It just might take a bit more effort. So maybe now. 3 tanks is better. But yeah, this is option 2. So I'll leave it at that. I think. Alright. Number 1. Number 2. It's the same. Yeah. Yeah. Option 1 is better. It's just he just has to make the investment is the issue. Because this way he doesn't need to make any investments because all of these units are already raised. Except Murray, but you should be raising Murray anyway. So this is a good investment. This is better for resources, but it's gonna take more effort. Versus using more resources but having the better setup. That's it. Any questions, Kasumi? Or is that enough for you to start with? Can make team 2 with Saki by using Haruka. That's true, but I don't know. I'd rather buff the Aru damage for now. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Same shit. Same shit in the end. I cleared it tonight. It should be fine. Like these two teams together, come on. But yeah, I'm just gonna see you have no more questions. Thank you. Next is going to be Isovets. Isovets. Investment levels. You said survival issue and groggy issue. Also, can't seem to keep Minute alive. Okay. Okay. Which timeline? Idle minute? What's idle minute is a cooldown time? Was it 30 seconds? Is that a very early minute X? I've never seen a minute X that early. Actually, no, I have. No, I think that's right. I think I know what time. This is Murray. This is Murray. Okay. This looks normal to me. I've never seen a Murray team have dying issues. I don't think. Where did he die? Didn't he left as well, right? She's supposed to die there? Who got the shield? Because Mina should get shield here, right? Are you following the timeline? Mina needs to be low health. Because when you have both Fuka and Kisaki, it's actually pretty hard to kill Ezra. When I do your 40.04, I haven't even done it on for myself. I don't know. I don't do that stuff. Oh, she did get the shield. Does Hina actually die here? Don't you groggy cancel this? Well, aren't you supposed to groggy cancel this yellow organ? Or was it on the Murray timeline you don't groggy cancel? Do I still have Vaughn open? Still have Vaughn open. It's canceling for you. Let's study Vaughn. Let's study Vaughn. I think this is what Isavas is doing. Huh? Mina's full health here. This HP situation is looking very different to what we literally just saw. This is a very different HP situation we're looking at. So I think there's a rotation diff. Somewhere. Let me do this. Boshi first. Okay, that makes sense to me. Boshi first. That's what I think. The relative investments are different. I think there's a rotation weirdness too. You heal Murray here. What do you do? What was Isavest? I think I noticed that you actually. Oh, that's. Oh. Well. Firstly, I think you can fix your position. So, looks like the position you want is in order is Mine, Mari, Dina, Hoshi. You're doing. It's fine since they both move. Okay, I guess. Does it? But then you need to use a second Mine X like really far right? Well, what is the reference to this? Why are we using Mine X first? Like, everyone should Mari X after this. Like, because right now the really big issue is that Mine is taking aggro from all 6 fire right now. Doesn't she? So she's just taking way too much damage. Boshi should be sharing that a lot. And also, yeah, no, for sure, this one definitely Mine needs to be like way. That's a pretty big difference. Did you marry her? You did marry her. Yeah, she's way too low health here. You need to be. Mine should be eating right choir. Hoshi should be eating left choir. You just see that idle Mario is used. Okay. Well, it's fine that you're not using reference. I'm just explaining. So in that case, what you want to do, you see this triangle over here? Put Mine of it. Is aggro issue? Yeah, it is. You can see over here when we go to the next part here. The middle choir is still all attacking. You're just taking way too much damage, and your Hoshi's not taking enough. Hoshi is tankier, so you really want Hoshi to be eating like the bulk of that. I think if you pull Mine down this way, like a bit more this way, then these guys will suck, and you can keep the Mine alive. I think in terms of damage, you're okay with keeping up. Yeah. Pull her way more. Mine should be full health here. Is there anything else? Not really. Your video ends here, so I can't say much afterwards. Just that though would for sure keep your team. Because I'm gonna get back to Vaughn's. Just see who's attacking here. You can see here in Vaughn's video, middle choir is attacking Boshi. And then if you go to the right choir, yeah, only these guys. Mina's full health. Only right choir is attacking her, and middle left and left choir is attacking Boshi. And by the time the yellow wave comes out, yeah, on yellow wave you can see Mina's half HP, Boshi's half HP, Dina half HP. There you go, right? And then the rest should be pretty easy. It should be alright. Any other questions, Isovas? Because I think that's enough to start with. Since you only showed me half the run, you're gonna have to figure out what happens after the end of that run. Oh no, my fishing is full. The backliners don't take aggro as well. Yeah, they don't. I think right now you can see. I'm pretty sure Mari's not taking any damage. Yeah, Mari's not taking any damage there. It's all going on Hoshi and Mine. This is the ideal for me. What I'm playing on the background, it's a fishing game called Corner Pond. Are you talking about this thing down here? This thing? Yeah, it's a fishing game called Corner Pond. AFK game. Tell us more about it. It's a game. It's an idle game that sits in the corner of your screen, and it auto fishes as you do other stuff. 10 out of 10. Good game. It's fishing. It's fishing. It's $3. How do I explain fishing? I don't know. You just fish. Lol. For $3, cute art. You can buy. I don't know if you can see it. You have money. You can buy upgrades. And then like you buy upgrades, and then you get better bait to get better fish, and then you can go to new places, and and then you get to the point where you can do lots of fishing. Yeah. The fishing game. Anyway, can you put Subway Surfers gameplay on the screen too? We're going full brain rot here. Flies in my room. They're all gone now. So, oh, we got another submission. Any other questions, SFS, before I move on to our new submission? Is your investment levels okay? They look okay. Oh, this is not used. Looks good to me. How can you be more okay than literally maxed? Or almost literally? You can consider more shields. The more shields you have, if you get this level 7 at least, like the more shields you have, the better time you're gonna have for dying. But not that big of an issue. Like you should be fine. Like once you figure out the aggro thing, you should be mostly fine. But if you're still not fine, then the better shields will help with that. But it should be fine. Oh my god. Looks good to me. Next is gonna be Fen. I have 70 tabs. Go. Yo, crunchy phone audio. Getting 1.2k gems in JP. I think that's a regularly scheduled gems. They always give us random. Send that off. It was too crunchy. So we're looking at 10. Let me read your issue. Having trouble staying alive and trying to balance the debuff since you have no Kisaki. Okay. Well, firstly, the debuffs don't have anything to do with Kisaki. Unless you're having an issue with Himari attacking Greg's body. Does Himari hit Greg's body? The country imposed a $30 fee on you. That happens. Import tax is import tax. You gotta be sure to look up your local rules sometimes. All that stuff. Kind of sad, yeah. It's got a 30-second cooldown. Oh, that sucks. I actually don't know. I actually don't know what you can do then. Because in this team, that's very delicate. Like, you don't want that happen. You want to hit choir. So with the thing is, when there's an exact moment where the choir despawns and a new one spawns. During the moment where there's no choir, right? Skills on 30-second intervals will hit Greg. The fee wasn't there. Well, newly introduced tax. Get taxed, kid. This is what the world of adults is hard, huh? So you got to cancel one, but he might not be in the position to cancel. That's a bit rough because I don't think you want to lose the blue buff either. Let's see what we can do. We have been on the left. Because you can't just... Wait, this is insane. Oh, it's not Torment, it's insane. Wait, hold up. Oh, who's the borrow? Is this really the best solution? You definitely have too many debuffs then. It's completely screwed, no matter what. But should we be using Dino? What do we do here? I don't think we were solving Insane without Dina for the last year. So. But Himari, you can't do that with Himari. Do we need the Boshi? You don't even have... Yeah, you can't do this for Insane for sure. You have too many debuffs. What do you do here? This is gonna go to 7. Fuck. In position Minerai, get a 5-6. That's fine. Like, if you want to regularly do that, go for it. Are you doing the Torment timeline? No, you're not. Yeah, because the basic range is higher than the basic range is higher than the X range. So you could make it so that only the basic hits and not X. Himari has the same debuff as Mine. It's still too much though. Mine plus Boshi. Isn't it? Like you still have 7 here. That's bad. Like you went up to 7. Like something you can do is just not actually you can just not use this Mine, right? Or you can drop Boshi entirely. Like you have 2 options here. If you want to keep the same team, just don't use the second Mine X as early as you did, or you don't use Boshi at all. Bring Koharu. Murray would be better if he has Murray. I said it was a dying issue. Oh, if it's dying issue, not debuff issue, then yeah, just drop Boshi for Murray or Koharu. Nah, he has a debuff issue too. Yeah, the issue is also debuff. Yuna keeps dying around the second phase. That's impossible to fix unless you have a healer. You have to just if you just simply drop Boshi for a healer, I think that's. But then yeah, the healer completely resolves that then. You're gonna have to drop Boshi and bring either Murray or Koharu. Murray is better, but Koharu is fine too. Like, when do you die? Are you just gonna get hit by the big yellow circle? Like, not the organ, but just the yellow circle. You need to spin the organ. Oh no, it's doomed. Rip. But I guess you don't spin that organ because you have too many debuffs, right? But you're not gonna have that issue. You're not gonna have that organ issue if you drop the Boshi. Yeah, I think you bring Koharu then so that you can spin the organ. You don't even have Koharu? Okay, then what does your Murray look like? Did you pull Murray? I think this is doable. This is still doable. Rumi, well, if he doesn't have Koharu or Murray, would the same player have Rumi? I don't know. If you have Rumi, then Rumi will be good. But this is still doable even if you don't change it. What you need to do here. He can't afford. I don't think he can change it either. What you need to do here is that your first, not your first, but this mini X over here, just don't use it. Just wait. Literally just wait like 2 seconds. Literally wait 2 seconds and you'll be fine. Look at the situation right now. Too much of a cost, or articles also be armored. But look at this situation right now. You have 4. The most recently applied debuff is actually Boshi's defense. So what's going to happen is that Boshi's sub is going to get raised. You go down to 3. And then you use Minax. And you actually beat. Then you'll go up to 5 after. If you literally wait just a little bit here, you actually, or 6. But what happens is that, wait, what? Yeah, it goes up. You get the attack buff. It goes up to 7. That's pretty. Because yeah, it goes up to 7. Right. It could be 6 too. If you just waited half a second for that red to hit it. And then this DNX will do way more damage. Because you're losing what? 100% damage from this being 7 instead of 6. This last DNX did 4 mil, that could do 8 mil. It does matter. No, less than that. More than 106. 10 mil, that could be like 15, 20 mil. And all you need to do is just chill a little bit on that Minax. Then, secondly, is that over here? How do you survive this part? Oh, another thing, if you're not on, Greg also does less damage when he's green compared to yellow. So this would also fix your dying issue. Right now, Greg is doing like 50% more damage than he should against you. Your units will take a bit less damage. They we're getting smacked by yellow buff, by yellow status. And then to stay alive at the end here, the only way to do so would be to either kill it, which I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can kill it. If you've... Like, look how much damage you do on green set. Maybe someone's probably mistaken. Well, maybe, but it's hard to say. Right now. So, 45. Oh, you lost your thing there. So you never hit this thing on green. Basically, you never hit this boss on green. And you still do so much. Yeah. This boss actually dies here if you keep the green up. Don't worry about survival. I think it's fine for Mina to die here. Right? If you kill the boss here, it doesn't matter who dies. Your survival is actually perfectly fine. You just need to focus on keeping this bar green. Which you don't do. This is the first X. That's green. That's green. Green as well. Now this one, you hit 0 greens. Yeah, none of this was on green. So you actually lose all that damage. And that could be a kill at this point. That can be a difference of just green status. Another thing is that at some point you needed to turn this organ around. I think. Where was it? Was it this one? This one here. If you manage it properly, like this organ needs to be turned around. And that would also make up the difference in damage. At some point you need to turn this around. Not 100% sure how you do it, but you need to turn that around. Probably over here. I think the first... Where is it? What's your last, So right here. This one. Wait for white to hit. Maybe on the second one too. White to hit. Probably turn around here. Yeah, probably turn around here. That damage is kind of whatever. Turn his organ around and make sure that the debuff is going into Greg. Because this thing is also contributes to why your team dies. Is now Mina's taking 50% extra damage. There's no choice other than to deal it, right? I think that's better than eating a blue organ. Because it's just one shot. Like it only costs one shot, and that blue organ is worth more than one shot. Just shoot it. Like you just shoot it with Dina. Can Mina spin the organ? You mean Mina? She can, but you gotta crit, and we're not telling people to do that. It's dumb. Yeah, and then as long as you maintain green, and if the oh, another thing, right? See if it's white, because your the most recent debuff is actually the blue organ. What gets cleansed is the damage taken. You want this white organ to cleanse the attack debuff. And that, even if nothing else changes, that attack debuff by itself, I'm pretty sure will kill this guy. It's 50% damage you're losing there. Well, actually, no, you're gonna need to keep the green. Never mind. You're gonna need to keep the green, but this attack debuff, like you just fix that, you can kill it. Around the part where Mina jumped in the second phase, what should I stay there or what? You need to make sure Boshi's taking damage. You need to make sure Boshi's taking damage. So, oh yeah, over here, is second phase left choir or right choir? Like, people have different terms for some reason. I don't know which one you're talking about, but if you mean left choir, I think Mina being there is fine. If you mean right choir, you can keep Mina on the left. You see how? Oh, wait, maybe not. These guys are gonna attack her, right? You can, because you have so much debuffs, you can just not use Boshi to attack red. Instead, just move Boshi right over. You're actually fine. Like you don't need the debuff anymore on Greg, right? Because you already have enough. You can just move. You can just move the dude over. And then Mina can survive. And you just keep Mina on the left here, and she'll be behind. There's lots of ways to do it. You absolutely have enough damage. You can see here, there. Then you definitely either need Mina or Boshi on the right. But it doesn't like I think it's fine for Mina to die because the boss dies here. The boss will die here if you keep green status. Because what failed you is this thing right here. Like this attack debuff is what failed you. The survival is honestly like we got fine. Without this attack debuff, you would have cleared. And also without this, and with this blue debuff on Greg, you would have cleared. And without the damage taken debuff on your own team, you would have also cleared. Or Mina wouldn't die. Alright, it's all like confounding factors that add together into one like ouchie, painful fail. Does that make sense? Do you know what to do here? Is there like a specific instruction on like how to achieve that? I don't know. Just kind of just watch out. As the farthest and most damage you've done. Pretty good. You just have to manage to be debuff properly. The first step is to just don't use the mini X here, right? After that, I think it will kind of fall in place. If you literally wait like 2 seconds and use mini X after, the rest will fall in place. The attack debuff comes from the yellow wave that can be avoided with Groggy. Yes, it can. But in this team and rotation, I'm not going to recommend it. Don't worry about that. For Torment, you get the second, the second yellow wave Groggy, but don't. I think. Yeah, just this Mina X timing. If you just wait 2 seconds and use Mina X after red, the rest of the raid should fall in place. Raid should fall in place. Biggest thing is just keeping greener. It's really irritating that Great Punish is having too many deals. Yeah, it's kind of lame. It's like you want to do like this is the issue with Goz and Greg having like counteractive. Not counteractive, like they have self-countering mechanics, right? Which is kind of unfun. Like, repos in Gebura feels fine because you just bring repos for the sake of like you can do repos in any way you want as long as you have repos. But repos in Goz is like if you choose to repos in one way, you get fucking owned. It's like, well, that sucks. And here the mechanic is to have debuffs, but if you have too many debuffs, you get. It's like. So the only thing that I need to fix is keeping in check of minute. That would, yes, I think as a way to simplify your thinking, I think just watching where you minute would solve everything. Another thing you can do, right? Another thing you can do is to just not have Boshi in the middle and just have Boshi like tank. You can show them timing. Oh, I don't have Greg done, so yeah. If you don't want to change your minute timing, just don't have Boshi here. Just move Boshi. That can also work. Point at the clock. I mean, I did right. Just wait. You minute X now here 303. This is where you minute X, not 2 seconds early. The debuffs are dropping off. I guess. When was your first Mini X? I think I said this to someone else, but if you Mini X, general rule of thumb is you Mini X after yellow wave. That's technically okay. You spin this thing, right? Okay, so when it comes to minute, there's two, like, if you just keep in mind, just remember, minute after yellow and minute after red. If you can just keep that consistent, the rest of the raid will kind of fall in place. Because the reason why you minute after yellow is so that this basic, not this basic, you want this basic to happen after blue, right? But it doesn't matter because you have Boshi, but if you choose to move Boshi out of the way, it wouldn't matter. And then secondly, you mean it after red. And then the reason why you mean it after red is because of the debuff counter up here. I think just keeping that in mind, you don't need to use Mina X any other time. Mina after yellow and Mina after red. Because by the time yellow comes back, then you're just in time to use another Mina after yellow, which you still do too early this time. So you do that one earlier than yellow, and then what happens, you can get back forward. So you Mina X during yellow, which is not good, because now for the next one here, you get Stone Verdict, and blue is going to go into your team, and, well, if you turn it around, then blue will go into Greg, but the basic will happen before blue, which you don't want. But you're using Boshi, so that technically doesn't matter. But yeah, there's lots of ways to fix that. I think I'm going in circles now and just repeating the same thing like 3 times. Any other questions? Well, does that make sense? Fern? 10? I think I've said like a lot now. I don't know if how much of that was clear and how much of that wasn't. It does make sense? Okay. I found it. Because it is kind of weirdly complicated, and I feel like I'm oversimplifying it, but if you got it, then that's have fun. I don't think I have anything else to add. Yeah. If you don't have any more questions, Fan, then I'll leave it at that. Fun debuff timers. It is. What's next? My hero. What do you have for me, my hero? What'd you say? Rotations and making this less crit RNG. What is this? Moment. Hold on, what? Okay. Oh, so what's the struggle with this team? Because this is like a homework team, right? You copied something with this? Yeah, see that? That's how you do it. That's correct, right? See, this guy uses Minion X after yellow, right? That's what we're going to be doing. That is. And then here we use Minion X after red as well. And that's how the timings just end up working out. Very convenient. Up. Up. What's the issue here? Looks good to me. Can you spin this thing? Oh, just in time. It's another minute. After red. Go to the other side so that you avoid minute dying. Get the cleanse, then you groggy here, right? One. Two. Perfect. But what's the issue with this team? What's wrong? Oh, did you miss your groggy? I mean, that's an easy fix. You know what's wrong with that. You didn't do anything wrong up until that point. Yeah. Like, it looks fine. The time for that was what? 29? Right here. You missed it by half a second. The timing is 29.5 or something. So just your preview X needs to be faster. So here you have too much cost. Use it at 8. I think you will have a better time, right? Use your Kisaki X at 8 so that you can use your next. Like here you have way too much cost. This is why your X comes out slowly. So if you can just use your Kisaki X a bit earlier so that you can prepare for this in time, it'll be better. Or just don't wait for this. Like if you just shot it straight away, then you would have made it. Yeah, you waited too long there. So your third shot needs to come out like here. Like right. Toggle was, well, the real issue was that he waited on the second shot for like 3 seconds. The second shot was ready at 34 and he waited way too long to shoot it. There's like no reason to wait here. It really doesn't do anything. Like just shoot it. And now you missed that. Wasn't bad. He's aiming. Just aim better, kid. I mean, if you know you gotta take time to aim, use the Hina X earlier so that you have time to aim. That's it. Everything else looks fine though. No, I don't see what you did wrong here. How much quiet enough for the second shot? Doesn't matter. Will you always overknock? Will you knock too much? Is it possible to knock too much? Like when it comes to these things, do you need to calculate? Oh, it is possible. In that case, would it be more reliable for you to just leave it up to RNG? Shit. Oh, you got it this time. Nice. Okay. Well, in that case, like if you know what you're doing there, then all good. No need to change it then. I don't understand the issue. What you say the phone? Rotations and making less crit RNG. I don't see the issue. Yeah. I don't see the issue, especially if you perhaps copy this. There's literally nothing. Like everything there looked good. The rotation looks perfect. You mina after red, mina after yellow. That's good. No one dies. You're using every Hina X is hitting on green. You cancel yellow wave. And what do you improve? Took me 6 hours ticket spending for 2 days to get one part. I mean, this is what that team is. You need to crit better. this is the like you didn't do anything wrong. No, it's a perfect run. You can't improve this besides reset. So yeah, like it's a clean rotation. There's literally nothing wrong. So just get better luck, lol. Next. Any specific questions? Because your only issue is bad luck. If you have any real issues, I can probably answer that, but there's no issue with this one. Looks perfect to me. Personally, I would just run a better team, right? Like I pulled for Sakurako and Mari, and I have a Nagisa, so that's what I'm gonna do. But it is what it is. Before Groggy, can you check if there's a way for Mina to die? Yes, right there. Let me check. Almost didn't have lucky enough to get Ida Sakura to come home. Well, just like crit RNG, you gotta win the gacha sometimes too. Rich streamer? I don't even... Okay, maybe relative to some people, but to me, I spend like $100 a year on this game. Can you die before Groggy? You can. Mina's taking too much damage. I think Shoshi needs to share a bit of the load. Boshi needs to share a bit of the load. Because what's happening is that you see the middle choir here. These guys are going this way. These guys are going. I think if you can you go lower? Cannot. Can you just not go that far in the first place? Why is Mina all the way over there? What happened? Okay, so you see Mina's not in any danger here. I think right now, these guys are attacking this way, these guys are going this way. I think you moving right kind of screws you over here. Maybe just keep her here? Like, what's the purpose of going this way? Are you intentionally doing that to block for Mina to eat the right choir so that it doesn't go into, you know? Because the reason why Mina dies is because she's eating all of it. If you can be like a bit... If you can either go even further left here, or be a bit lower, maybe, you'll be okay. No, you're fine. See? Wait, hold up. No, the right choir is attacking Boshi. None of them are attacking Dina, right? Okay, in that case, because the right choir is all attacking Boshi, you do not need Mina all the way over here. Maybe just don't pull her all the way right, and then if she's standing over here, you have more room to click down here. And that should keep your Mina a bit more alive. Yeah. I mean, after this point, you don't need heal Dina anymore, right? Because... Yeah. Yeah, that should be it. Oh, have fun. Alright. Next. I was supposed to go to the toilet like 20 minutes ago. Alright. I don't know if you have any chances to 1-pound with this team or not. Okay, well, I'm gonna go toilet in like... I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Oh. What are we up to? Well, 96 of us. Last one question mark. I'll keep the form open, but last one question mark. If no one submits after Tsubasa, then I'm gonna close it. So you said Tsubasa. I'm wondering if there's any chances to one pound with this team or not. It would be nice to know if I mess up the rotation some. More one pound. Uh-huh. And yep. Yo, Ako Kisa. Wait, hold up. Okay. Okay. I think I've seen it before. I think it is possible. I think it involves critting the shit out of the last phase though. Like actual like full ass 100% crit. The rotation seems fine to me. Let me get back to the beginning. I don't know. I feel like... Am I remembering wrong? I might just be remembering wrong, to be honest. Maybe it's for a different color. It's really hard to find a phase. Can she reach everybody? The rotation seems fine. Like this is like standard scrap, and you can't really do much more to make it even more. You even get the groggy cancel. Was it Himari? Well, the full right. Oh, she's getting the full right. Actually, really close. You just spam other things while waiting for Hanako. Because you can prep some of that. I'm pretty sure. Is it possible? Maybe it's not. 40 mil was a lot of it. Okay, maybe it's not. Like if you were 20 mil off, I would say it's possible. There's no damage to rest of rotation. That's true. But but the point is to like if the animation time is the issue, the point is to like prep it so that you have. Can you always keep Hanako on the bar? Is that possible? Or would it be better to just go next? Like if you can rotate in a way that Hanako is always on the bar, I feel like you would be able to save at least a little bit of time. He's always using X non-stop. There's downtime. There's noticeable downtime. Here we use the last Hanako X, right? And after this, there's like 1 or 2 seconds where she's not Xing. It's still not enough. In that case, I don't think it's possible. I thought I saw it though. What a tool for. This is the homework site. 71. Looking for. What was it? TA 71? 71. Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, this is a homework site. I probably should have linked this earlier, but if you want to look for videos, it's a catalog of all YouTube videos, or not all YouTube, but as many as they could find. YouTube videos they could find, with all kinds of scores and all, like 14. That's visible on YouTube. I swear it should exist. Oh, Dina. 39. Someone did an Aru torment. Oh no, it's Minori. Is maybe it doesn't. These are now pushing 355 now. And if it's not going to be down here, then it doesn't. Okay, these are over 4 minutes. Perhaps it doesn't. Pretty sure it didn't clear. No, if it's on YouTube and it even exists. That's a demo. Oh. No, because the what this site does is that it just checks for, like, it uses the YouTube API and like grabs those with a matching title and season time. Or so it should appear. UGA tournament. I thought I saw it for red. But maybe I'm just remembering. Maybe I did. Maybe it really is. These ones have no score. Okay, this is just people trying it. These are just streamers. So the ones where they don't know what the score is. Still scrolling. There's a lot of video. Blue finishes early final phase or just before? Yeah. But the entirety of the final phase is a lot of damage. So I would, like, if someone told me that Hanako can do red, then I would believe it. But if it in fact doesn't exist, oh well, maybe it doesn't. If you team needs to be changed, what can you do about it? Lucky. Like, we can't put a hurry in here. It's not possible. I don't think it's possible to have anyone else here on this team. That's I don't know if do that. Because you can't drop the Murray. Like in damage output, yeah, but like this you can't afford any of his strikers. Yeah, it's not here. Maybe it doesn't exist. Greg. This is Greg Red. Oh, that was was it for Insane that I'm remembering? Hanako can definitely one pound Insane on red. Maybe we're all misremembering an Insane. Daru plus Oshigo Hanaye is definitely. Are we all just misremembering Insane? It's not here anyway. No one did it. I don't know. Daru plus Oshigo Hanaye. I would agree. I think Oshigo Hanaye for the event. Yeah. Because you want a better ceiling, right? So the crit buff, the extra crit buff. But like that's not 40 mil. And you're not gonna be able to crit mode this because of Hanako's nature of like being multi. There's zero chance to crit mode. So that's not 40 mil. You just found it on that site. What did you find? Wait, what did you find? Can you share the code? The code after watch equal v equals. And I can keep everyone alive with 0 excuses. Yes, that is possible. Especially with Hanaye's new bond gear. But you have to full max her. That's like unreasonably expensive, right? Can you do that? Yellow Grove. Well, like Hanako has a bit more defense than Yori, right? Remember Hanako has a little. You know, the thing is that if he can go X-less healing, I mean, he can redirect that cost to damage. But then again, technically, Murray is costless here. Because Murray uses 6 cost, and when she returns, well, she uses 6 cost and she returns 5. Oh no, in this team she'll return 4. Sorry. In this team she'll return 4. Because you're not using Boshi. So maybe Hana is. I don't know. Shizuku Daru Hisaki is also an option. You get more multipliers that way as well. Yeah. Game is hard. What does blue look? Oh, this is top blue. Oh, it's Motsuki. I remember that. I don't remember what I did. I think I did Hanako. The most aggressive option without running 2 DPS. I think so. I'm not sure. I don't know what it'll look like. But for sure, this team won't be able to do it. You have to change something. I think you're on your own for this, Tsubasa. Don't know what else to tell you. Besides maybe trying to find what I said on the homework site. I think there's another homework site. Let me see if I can find the other homework site. There's a lot of these now. Like the data space for Blue Archive has leveled up a lot. Let me see if I can find. Goliath. This is indoors. Moment. Include, exclude, include. Oh, no. Oh. Hello, let me. Will this work? Zero clears. Wait, let me try again. Oh, wait, but this was with clears, so we didn't. There was no clears on this. Okay. It was a concept video. So this is for clears. So if we're gonna find a video of it, it'll be on this site. Never mind. I don't know. Was Muzuki made for Goz? Muzuki is a year 0 student. Goz is year 1. Almost 2.0 content. So Muzuki was made for Perro. Any questions about that? Because I think we're done with you. I literally don't know what else to say. Put some noise back on. There's no hope. I don't know. You can continue searching if you want. I just don't know what to do myself. Can you do the no gotcha freestyle challenge? Do I have the rules? It's usually at the bottom of all my videos. You use Muzuki? Yeah, I meant that too. Do you use Muzuki was made for Peril? Yeah. My rules are always in the game. Okay. If you were to do it today, you'll probably have a better time leveling up than I did. But you're gonna be missing a lot of limiteds. So I don't know how easy it will be. Because a lot of the gacha a lot of the farmable limiteds, the limited farmables are very strong. The recent videos, they're always in my no gotcha. He's nowhere to be seen on Perro. It's because we don't need filler DPS. But she's very clearly a Perro unit because she hits the whole thing. But for 2 costs, she's very strong. Is that our meta doesn't support filler DPS anymore. We're going 5 supports and 1 DPS. We're no longer in double DPS. Nia's Muzuki was like a million times better than Haruna. And Haruna wasn't even close to Muzuki's output. And Haruna's like filler DPS too. Same role. Well, she is now. She was main DPS a long time ago. You can look it up. If you go old enough. Ah, perfect. This was Aqua era before Himari. When was this? January 2022. So this will be just before 1.0. Yeah, it's pre-UI. Like that's valuable. No one else can do that. Like this shit right here, getting both sides, right? This shit hitting hitting both sides. Only Mutsuki and Karen could have done. Mutsuki was BIS for a very long time for this shit. She was super important. No one else could have done. This shit too. Like if you decide to knock here instead of getting the skewer, the yakitori, right? We call it the yakitori. If you didn't get the yakitori, then Nutsuki was the far superior option in like every scenario. Yeah. You see this? Oh no, okay, they went for the yakitori anyway. But Haruna gets the yakitori. Kind of. But yeah, Muzuki was immensely valuable. No one else could do this. Like this shit right here, oh, 10 out of 10. This as well. The groggy here. I think this guy fucked it up. But hitting all 5 of these guys, basically only Mutsuki. Mutsuki was god tier for this. This guy fucked it up, so you don't actually get to see it. There were ways to manipulate Mutsuki too. She's still good. She's still good. Don't get me wrong. She's actually still like, I will still consider her like very strong and top tier. It's just that nowadays filler DPS is just not a thing. I think for Perero we're going to go back to that. Considering how, I mean, it will depend on how much HP Perero is gonna have. But before Boshi, Perero had always been about this. If you played before Boshi, I think you should know that filler DPS was always the better. Always better. Always better, but you should know that multi DPS was perfectly normal for Perero. Because you need multi DPS to get the shinies, you need multi DPS to get all the knocks. You need multi DPS to just do the boss. So I think, yeah. For her rotation, yeah, that's true. There's no Shanaka 1 point clear. Yeah, it wasn't a clear, it was a mock. But it might have been. I'm interested in what B Karen's gonna do when I'm just interested in what they're gonna do for Perero. Just straight up. Because it's either going to go back to being a super good raid, or it's gonna stay ruined because of Boshi. Just like how Hieronymus stay ruined because of Joshi. Hieronymus went from like a really cool and good boss into being a well, conceptually Hieronymus is still good. It's just that like in terms of balance, this is unbalanced now, and the balance is pretty important. I think conceptually Perero is still a really good boss. Just that balance wise we're probably fucked. I still like the fact that the top speedrun for the first tournament was using 7 teams. That's a lot of fun, dude. when shinies are that important, right? That the fastest speedrun was 7 teams. Because you just threw shiny teams at the stupid thing until it died. That's fun. That's good. Like the fact that you have so many options to do that. That's good. But yeah, it's probably fucked now. We're probably not gonna get that ever. Yeah. Isn't it best to learn the boss with your restrictions so when they're limited on your account already, you know who to upgrade? What is I'm having trouble comprehending that. Let me mark the boss off, and also let me close the form and turn something. Unpin this mispin message and close the form. Review. Holy shit, it's getting cold now. Not listening. Okay. Isn't it best to learn? I think it's fine to learn the game the way the game is now. Like at the end of the day, the meta is like this because it's like for a reason. Because ultimately, just having Kisaki and Ako is reasonably accessible compared to having niche units when you're starting, right? I think like at the beginning, it's fine to just have a little bit of crit. I don't think you should restrict yourself on the units. I think it'd be more worthwhile to actually just learn the mechanics instead of like you don't need to restrict your roster to learn the mechanics. You should just learn the mechanics, right? You don't bother with all these like crappy restrictions. Just because if you're gonna put in the effort to learn mechanics, just do that. You shouldn't need the restriction to help make. Yeah, and if you're only gonna learn one meta, then yes, you're right. Today's meta is. You have 2 accounts. Well, if you're gonna just make an extra challenge account, then like, I don't know. I can't say anything. Like my challenge account wasn't for the sake of like learning the game or whatever. It's just a challenge account. I don't think the challenge account makes you learn the game better. I think you gotta already know how to apply your existing knowledge to do the challenge account. I think you might have to cause and effect the wrong way around. I mean, maybe it could. Some people do learn through challenges. And if you think you're that kind of person, then like, you're not wrong. You can learn from doing a challenge, of course. Like, there's like I obviously cannot deny that. Yeah, yeah, you can learn. So if you think that the challenge will make you understand the game better in some way, it absolutely can. But there's also situations where like but there's also the thing that if you don't know what's going on and you don't know why things work or why things don't work, you're still not learning. Like at the end of the day, you still need to look up the mechanics. You still gotta like figure out what the fuck things do. Right? It's fun, okay. I'm not sure what your question is then. Like it is if you find it fun, then good. And that's great. It's also why I think the tournaments are a good way for people to like have a mini challenge without actually having a challenge account, right? I think those are I that's why I like the tournaments and why I think some of the players that participate in tournament like the tournaments. It gives them something to think about. Something that since a lot of the tournament players, they're not all speedrunners. Many of them are. The Tomoe tech is instructive, but it's still useless. Yes. Yes. Every time we always go back to fucking Tomoe. I don't understand how. It's like, oh, what should I put in this slot that I am missing? I go down the entire list of the 100 students that I own, and it's always fucking Tomoe. So, dude. And I put her there, and I use her, and it fucking sucks. I'm like, well, okay, that used to play. There actually used to be a time where she was like back during Insane and Extreme, I think she was decently viable. In Insane and Extreme. What is Tomoe tech? You can't find a video about it because they don't exist. Let me see if my game's open. Who's the woman? Is she cute? Yes? Question mark? I suppose she is. Let me have like. There's a lot of funny stuff with Tomoe. When Tomoe first came out, we were all like, holy shit, she looks pretty good. A 20% crit damage buff? That's OP! Tomoe came out before Akko. So, did she? Wait. Did Tomoe come out before Akko? Wiki characters. Hold on. Let me do it. Release date. I remember the conversation very strongly from where from that time. So these all release. I mean, over here, Nodoka, Tomoe. Tomoe was after Akko? Okay, never mind. But at the time, we were, well, okay. But I think 2 weeks in, we didn't. Not gonna lie, 2 weeks in, we didn't realize how strong Akko. We did not realize how ridiculously strong Akko was. Just 2 weeks after her release. I think we only really caught on, about like towards the end of the first month. But it was with Tomoe. Tomoe, we were like, oh, Akko's pretty good. Tomoe has a 20% crit damage buff. She's pog. She's awesome. And then also at the same time, like because Mutsuki was top tier DPS, everybody's like, oh yeah, Tomoe will help with Mutsuki mines. Ha ha ha, top tier already. Best combo ever. She did. And well, it did something. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know how much longer we fought at that. I don't remember how much longer we fought that, but I think we immediately stopped. Like as soon as Insane came out, 3 months later, 2 months later, 3 months later. Oh, sorry. We immediately stopped using the mod. Truly a stronger sergeant? No, not like this. Oh no, not like this. Has Nodoka ever been used? I think I want to make a video on Nodoka. Just to explain her past usage, what her niche is, and why she will never be used. She won't ever be used. I think I've said this so many times before, but for those who don't know, basically accuracy content fucking sucks. So accuracy units will never be used. But I maxed Tomoe yet on my no gacha. I don't think there's a single unit I haven't maxed. Well, I mean there are units I haven't maxed, but basically almost everybody I can use is effectively maxed. Let me check. Yeah, the first JFD to help Terminal Barry, and also because the first JFD was accuracy content, which they have never done ever again. Sort by skill level. You can just assume stars wise, everybody's. There's only skill levels I haven't met. Everybody, I have like a lot of rows of max skill students. Even my jury is 10-10-10, right? My jury is 10-10-10. Everybody else is like 10-10-7 or something. I got a 10-4-10. 10-10-1. 10-10-1 on like really bad skills. Yeah. Kotomo has a useless ass passive. 777 here. Yeah, basically everybody I can use is maxed. The only student I have at 111 is Hare and Kotori right now. How is my jury higher than some release units? Because I actually used jury. When I was using jury, each of these skills were useful. Alright? But when I use Hifumi, where's Hif? Wait, where the fuck is Hif? Down here. When I use Hifumi, this is not useful, okay? But jury skills, they actually can, they marginally affect my run, alright? What the fuck does this do for me? What even is the difference? What if we max this? 212, 32 accuracy? The damage doesn't even go up! What the fuck? The damage doesn't. If the damage went up, then yeah, okay, sure, no, bro. The damage doesn't even go up. What the fuck? Why would you raise that? Hello. Let's Suzume dodge hard. Ain't no way we're doing that. That's beta here, dude. And then the reason why Kotori is not maxed is because, like, firstly, her damage is fucking dog shit, and secondly, we've never used her for damage anyway. I think Kotori's best raids weren't even yellow. I have 800 mil credits. I literally cannot use it. What the fuck do I use it on? It's not even the credits I'm saving. Max it for me. No. No. I think I might actually have a, I think this account is actually a secret technique bottleneck. Let me check. Yeah, it might be a secret technique bottleneck. Yes, he stares at a neglected Kotori. That's not a real use. It's not a real use. Please understand. How many techniques do I have? How much is this? How many can I make? A lot. Like 15. My max energy bothers me. Does this bother you? I'm not gonna use it. Does Kotori VG just end up being hit count? Yeah. That's what it is. I think even my Mina is maxed. I just raised my Mina. Where's my Mina? I do. Kotori's first raid Bina? I think we used her in Kaiten before we did Bina. Oh wait, no, we would have used a Bina, because on Extreme. Yeah. It was Extreme Bina that we first used her. And then we used her for Extreme Kaiten. But that's not for the damage. Kaiten part break? They're trolling me. With what damage? Honestly, she might not be so bad for my Wakaboat now, but Wakaboat's a done deal. Oh, I haven't, now to think about it, I haven't done Yellow Torment, right? So she might be okay for Yellow Torment. More staff on Nickel account. I mean, this is the power of time. It's not even a, I'll turn this off. It's not even the gacha versus no gacha thing. This is what it means to play a bonsai game. Time is your strongest function. Not your gems, not your resources, not your, I mean, well, your gems and your resources are a function of time. And the more time you have, the better, the stronger you are. It's just time. Someone with 4 years is basically always going to have a better account than someone with 1 year. even with like, even if they don't spend with bad gacha results with whatever. Why not claim Shuni? Because I don't need Enigma, so it'll be better for me LF wise to wait for the Shuni spook. Shimiko isn't even max, but Shimiko's 777. Yeah, it's fine. I think the reason why she's not maxed is because I don't have these. T4 artifacts is so ridiculously difficult. I think I do have a T4 artifact. Well, T4 artifacts for specific T4 artifacts. Let me check. What's this count? Yeah, this is an issue. This is an issue. This is a very big issue. This is fine. That has been an issue. This is a big issue. This is a very big issue. This has not been an issue for 4 years because new players don't know this, but one of the earliest events does farm maybe like 400 of these in one event. So this has never been an issue for the oldest players. But new players, suckers. One of the most demanding resources in the game. the butt plugs. Let's see. This is an issue. This used to be an issue, but not anymore. Used to be an issue, not anymore. Everything else is whatever. Yeah, T4 artifacts is what's stopping me from actually maxing. Complaining about poverty. Both can be true at the same time. Okay. Both can be true at the same time. Will probably be expended for pulling on gacha. Not even. You know what? You know why that Aether stash is as low as it is? It's because I dumped about 400 Aether essences on crafting. I had a stack of like 600 or 700 before. And I dumped almost all of it on crafting. so yeah. Welcome release. I think if you've been playing since Welcome release, that's a very long tenure. Welcome release players have. There are Welcome release players right now that are ready for Lunatic and have done Lunatic on JP. My students are trying to answer my Momo talks. I haven't read a single. I mean, I have read some Momo talks, but they were garbage. I don't have a single L2D unlocked on this account besides Yuka. Hey, maybe I'm just a Yuka simp, guys. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. Holy shit, my fishing. Hold up. Okay. Tomoe simp? No. I don't even have Tomoe unlocked. See, this is proof that I don't like Tomoe. Okay. I don't have Tomoe L2D. So, this is hard proven fact that I don't like Tomoe. Tomoe better investment Kotori. That's not how it works. My Izuna is better invested than Kotori and Tomoe, so therefore Izuna is better. You know. Okay, have I done my shop this month? Oh wait, this is important. I'm actually super dry on stones. Stones is a bigger issue for me than like EXP or credits. Actually, you know what? Don't ever do this, guys. Please, for the love of God, whoever doesn't understand what's going on, please do not ever do this. You can run out of stones. Yep, this account hit 0 recently. Do as he says or he does. Yep. Because I'm doing this, I know what's bad. All right. You didn't even know you could refresh normal shop. Did you know you can refresh the PvP shop? Because this is a pretty big deal. Like knowing that you can, like this is a very big deal. If you haven't been doing this, you'll be missing out a lot. It's like 360 AP a day. You feel like there's a story there? Which story? Of doing this? No man, it's just whenever a new tier comes out, right? Because I have not that many students, because I have less students than the average person. I am more likely to actually complete max everybody's gear. Can I sort by gear? Can't sort by gear. But anybody that I owned is basically pushed to full max gear, like, regardless of context. And because of that, I need a lot of stuff. How did Yuri's skills get raised? For Kaiten. It was Kaiten. Yuri was for Kaiten. And all of these are basically relevant in Kaiten. Like, I might as well give myself extra damage for Yuri, right? And the attack speed is kind of nice for the unit with the highest attack is Yellow Ranger, right? So if we can decrease the attack speed of Yellow Ranger, that can help with survival by a lot. But Kotori doesn't do damage. But Yuri does some damage. And this stuff is useful. Attack speed is useful. HP is useful. And a little bit of attack, why not, right? But Kotori, no way, man. Double standards? No, man. It's absolutely perfectly consistent, okay? Okay. It's perfectly consistent. What the fuck do we need the accuracy for? It doesn't even increase the damage. Ain't no way. Didn't do anything for me. Wait, what do you do? Why do you get evasion? That's okay. What do you get evasion? If we was on a team with Yuka, nah, don't worry about it. I want to unlock Shunni sooner rather than later, but still waiting for a spook. I'm gonna get to fully unlock her when I actually like get enough LS for her. So you see how crazy? Well, that's what she got for Bond gear. I want a Michiru Bond gear. I want everyone Bond gear. Hello, release Bond gears faster, please, Nixon. I was expecting a Bond gear batch last stream, but we didn't get one. So we better get one in June. Is our next stream? Or maybe even just as a surprise, not even on stream. But sometimes they've done a Bond gears. They've done Bond gear batches between streams as well. Ayane is the only Battle student. I don't even know what they'll do to Ayane. I'm gonna give her an auto heal. Shinatsu's Bond gear is actually kind of decent. She gets an auto heal. I don't know why. I would prefer Shinatsu to have something that's not an auto heal, like something more interesting maybe. But an auto heal is fine. Just give, you know what? Just give all of the release students auto heals. Why not? Release healers auto heal. Can I show you my LF collection? I think I pre-farmed some LFs, I remember. I pre-farmed, because like back in the day, we didn't know if UE60 or UE70 was ever going to be a thing. But I pre-farmed a lot of LFs. 139, 38, 131, 11 on Yori, 123 on Neru. Let's see. There's a lot of Natsu LFs. Oh, this is purely from Spook. 125 Bakumo LFs, purely from Spook. 110 Meru LFs. That's so sad. Yeah, 300 Mitsuki, because we were prepping for, like, I was pre-farming for UE60. 146 Akari, 195 Serika, 176 Tomoe. Like 100 Tomoe, 176 Asuka. 158 Pina. 324 Hasumi. Perfect. How do you even get so much? Did they never take Hasumi LS out of the track for global? Because I know in the rerun they took Hasumi LS out of the mini game. But the original they never took it out, even though on release we instantly got the thing. Okay. We data mine number predictions. It's always been in the code, yeah. It's like 240 LFs for UE60 and 300 for UE70. And, you know, 240 LFs is a lot of fucking LFs. And it's also the reason why we're probably never going to get UE60. Unless they gave us better Enigma font. Because 240 for UE60, that is 1,200 Enigma. 300 is 1,500 Enigma. That is unnecessarily expensive. Is I that's why we're probably never gonna get it. Yo, Serika's still unraised. Don't mind doing them if it's useless. It will eventually not be useless is the thing. 183 Nautica. Did I buy out my permit? I think I just looked. No short-term memory. Yeah, okay. That just means I just haven't maxed the my Nautica yet. Sure, why not? Oh. Yay! I'm not gonna raise you though. The Clockmore video was very helpful. Glad it helped. Thanks for coming. Who else did I need to spend the thing on? UE70 can be unlocking seasonal voice lines in the playback menu. Well, the thing is, just the level cap increasing alone is a lot of stats. How close is it? You're 50 Nautica. That's what happens when you have nothing else to do with your resources. Right. You said there will be stats. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. You have to wait 6 months for the guide? Yeah, probably. I can't be bothered doing it like right now. Pain in the ass. I was gonna do my daily since I'm here. Didn't I just refuse to raise 55 minutes ago? Don't worry about it. What's accuracy gonna do for me, man? I didn't even raise anybody. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is not maxed yet, by the way, because I've been neglecting my dailies. I think on this account, because I don't need the resources as bad, I don't log in all the time. But it should be. Probably should. And I'll pick up my daily AP later. Oh look, it's full. Okay. Head patted everybody in cafe. And then... then back to me. I mean, that's everything. I still got my dailies later, daily AP later, but... Which is the oldest tournament raid still outstanding? What do you mean outstanding? What is outstanding? Is the event worth farming after the event point shop clear? Probably not. I need these. Like if you maxed everything here, you... No, I would say no. Because you get a 4-star miner just for participating. And I don't think you really need to like raise her that much. By the time she comes back, when you get the rerun, you can get her to 5-star for free also. And like 4-star miner, for the most part, should be basically fully effective for what you need it for. I mean, if you want to push her to 5-star, that's fine. But you don't need more than 5-star. Okay. Uncleared? Yeah, but it's just hard. Maybe. I don't know. No! Torment pod has been done. Stage 12 T4 is AFA. True. True. Not bad. But do you only get mini off that? You do. I don't know. I would say stop after 5-star mini. Is there anything else going on right now? Up to you whether you need the EXP. If you don't need the EXP or credits, then the AFA is definitely way better. Yeah, you might be right. T4 EFA is pretty valuable. But there's pros and cons to it all. I don't think there's like a straight answer. I'll read story tomorrow. Reading stream? No, not today. I'll be reading or streaming tomorrow. What do I need again? I need it. Have a nice stream. Bye, La Nivale. I'll be going soon as well. I'm just kind of dicking around right now. Ibuki will have Ifa. That's a better farm as well. Mostly because Ibuki stars are nice. Since she's usually under the threat of dying. Well, not usually, but she can be under the threat of dying compared to Mine. And I think you get credits and EXP of Ibuki farm, right? But you don't get credits or EXP on Mine farm. Oh, you mean my no gacha, right? Yeah, I haven't done Bina, I haven't done Hod, and I haven't done any of the new bosses because the new bosses are fucked. So new bosses being Kurokage, Goz, Greg, Walkabout I haven't done, but I think I can do it. Walkabout should be possible for you though. And yeah, for the old bosses, it's just Bina and Hod. Hod is old. Hod is pre-insane. So yeah, Hod is pre-insane. I would say it's old. Now to think about it, the only raid to release during the insane era was Goz. I mean, every other boss is post-torment boss. Feels like it has all the problems with new boss. I think that's about the time they got confused. You can kind of put it on a timeline, right? Let me see if I can I open paint? Paint's not gonna. I can put all of these guys on a timeline. Let's see. Wiki. Photo assault. Copy the images maybe. Alright, maybe Charlotte.tv. Wait. Just copy image. Put it here. But you can. Yikes. You know what? Whatever. Pull it out a bit. Fuck it, that'll do. Copy image. This is terrible. I should have opened up a bit of app. Cassette. I think there's something I do want to say about this. What was released next? It was Hieronymus. Then came Kaiten. Then came Pero. Then came. Hold up. Then it was kind of like odd. Then Cause. Then Greg came out. Then Hovercraft came out. Then Kurokage came out. And if we, let's include the fucking tower in this. After Kurokage was Mr. Set. Let's keep dragging this out. But you can't see it if I like zoom all the way. Point can still come. And after Set was Kokuma. After Kokuma is what's Miji? Geb. Go to Geb. And then we don't have an image for Tiferet. Okay, well let's pretend Tiferet. Alright, so there's kind of like a separation of eras here. I think every boss before Hot is kind of like on the borderline. So if we were to draw a line, there's like a line that goes through. There's like a line that goes through Hot here. Everything here, all these guys. These guys are the old bosses, but they're like simple design with good depth and gameplay. But this is an opinion. This is what I think. Oops. Right. These are the old bosses. They're chill. Very simple design, and like ultimately, like how you beat them is also relatively simple. Except maybe Shiro is kind of weird. But everybody else is like the concepts are solid. There's nothing fancy you really need to do. It's more about just like you just gotta understand the game and just fucking kill it. They're pretty. All bosses have grown, new bosses plan. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good way to put it. And then after Goz is kind of on the borderline. I don't know what the fuck that not Goz. Hod is kind of on the borderline. But these guys over here, I would say, I'll put a marker around like through Kurokage here. It's like right here. What the fuck are they doing? These three, including like Hod kind of, Kurokage kind of. It's like Kurokage, I think you can see them start to realize, hey, our fucking past 4 bosses fucking sucked. Maybe we should like go away from that. Or maybe you could put a line through Set. I'm not sure. Everyone's like, even Tiferet here. Let's say. Over here is like complex bosses and complex, difficult bosses that feel fine to play. This is like these bosses here are complicated but shallow. Right? Yeah, this is simple and deep. This is complicated and shallow. Let's just reword this. Now we're finally getting to the point where it's like complex but still deep. Complex and deep. And deep can be very difficult, but also has simple solution. I think we've started to reach the peak. It doesn't feel that complex. Okay. Let's Maybe we can put a line through set then. Yeah, let's put a line through set instead. Can we move this over? Put a line through set. Kurokage is gonna be half missing. So, you know what? Screw that. Where is my Kurokage? This is kind of like how I see the timeline of where. Like we started with like the old bosses being pretty. This is what I think about when I think about like the archive, for most of the time. When I talk about the things I do about raid, I'm usually talking about these bosses. Kurokage is shallow. Kurokage I think is pretty. No, I'm gonna take it back. He gets a question. He gets a question. But just by himself, Kurokage gets a special question. I think Kurokage is actually not that bad. I think Kurokage is actually in a decent spot. The thing with Kurokage. Actually, you know what? I think Set's part of that too. I actually think Set might be part of that. Maybe. I don't know. Kurokage is just fucking weird. Kurokage is just fucking weird. Or maybe the line goes here. Maybe the separation is actually kind of that. Like you can kind of see that the developers had a bit of an arc, right? They went through a journey. I think the line is actually like this. Like, what are these about? What do you mean by shallow? How do I... what do I mean by shallow? Greg has a lot of things going on for him, right? Now to think about it, Goz is actually kinda has some depth. But I would say Goz, even compared to, especially compared to the older bosses, and compared to the newer bosses, I think Goz is pretty relative. Simple on paper? No. They're definitely very complicated on paper. But at the end of the day, they're like there's not much you can do about them. What's his death? Maybe you could. Maybe it's wrong to just put it on a timeline like this. I don't know. I don't think it has real depth. Like there's a lot of things you can do with the shield repos, but all of that is on the shield repos. There's nothing you can do with any of his other mechanics, and the shield repos isn't even like a mechanics thing. It's just Blue Archive being Blue Archive, right? There's nothing about the mechanics that you can actually like play with, right? Like shield repos is complicated because Blue Archive is jank in the first place. Right. Whereas here, these mechanics are very simple, but they're combined in a way that you can have a lot of options and you can explore them in so many different ways. Right? Like Perero has the shinies, it has you can do AoE, you can use multiple different colors, you can use your single targets. You can have multiple strategies, right? But the raid is easy. block the laser beam, do AoE damage, right? Like that's so simple to understand. Headset is very simple to understand. Kill the mobs, hit the core, right? Venus is really simple to understand. Just shoot the fucking thing. Kaiton's so easy to understand. Just shoot the fucking thing, right? But the way that it comes all together, it all comes together in a way that is complete. You know, Venus boring. I don't disagree. Like, I don't mind people saying that Venus. I think I can see one. But these guys here, they're overloaded with mechanics, but none of them fucking work. I mean, they work, but like not in the way that like you think you might want them to. I don't know. But I mean, these guys are like, they tried. I think this is where they started to turn around and we're like, okay, Goza and Greg were complete dog shit. Let's try to turn it around. And they did. This is kind of on the incline upwards, right? Like this is us going up. Like this is generally like an upward direction, right? This is them going down. This is them going like, here's like a, but generally up, right? And here we're going back up. You know. Yeah, I'll say Wakabo, like they were trying to return to their roots of like having like relatively simple design, but still being able to bring out a decent boss. Like generally, Phase 1 Wakabo is very old school. Phase 1 Wakabo does fit in into the old boss perfectly fine. Phase 2 I think just falls completely flat. Hang on, let me turn on the lights. The hit count ideas this week. I think they just could have made done a little bit more with Phase 2. Just a little bit. Phase 1 is genuinely engaging. Phase 2, because the problem with Phase 2 is that you literally cannot fail. And I'm talking about like Extreme and Below, right? Because that's kind of like the basis of the boss. You literally cannot fail in Extreme and Below. And if there was even a failure condition, then I think it would have at least had some saving to it. Like, give it a better failing condition and give it a better reward. Because it's got no reward. If your turns get destroyed, then you can fail. On Extreme and Below, they cannot be destroyed. They don't need healing, and you literally cannot fail. You can go full AFK, do no damage. You will never fail. Because the turrets will never go offline. On Extreme and Below. And that's the core of that's we're judging this like on their core fundamental like mechanics, right? That's what it is. Like you will literally never fail. But it does also need a better reward. Like Kokuma has like a build up and reward system, right? Like it's got the damage window with the ballista. That's a huge ass reward. Gebra is kind of similar as well, where the payoff is maintaining the what's Mijigi? My brain is not working. The heater. And then there's also like Tiferet with Tiferet being Tiferet now. Yeah. I think Set tried, right? Set has the red orb and blue orb. The issue with the red orb and blue orb is that they're just completely unengaged. So I think they were almost getting there with Set. Set was almost Kokuma tier. It's just the mechanics themselves are like like in my guide I literally write just pretend this mechanic doesn't exist. So yeah. Set is what P2 Hovercrush should have been. True? Yeah, they could have done it that way. I don't think that's a bad idea. I think Kurokage also conceptually sound. Just the like what ended up happening was that IRNG fucking ruins the boss. So yeah, like fundamentally Kurokage is sound. Also, like roster wise, we you know, our roster's fucking cooked for Kurokage as well. So we don't have any farmables for Kurokage. Like all of the old bosses, like the reason why a lot of these old bosses are as deep as they are is because we actually have units to do them. Something in common with all of these, right? Gauze and Greg, we don't have any farmable units to actually like do them well with. These guys are like kinda 50-50. Kurokage, probably not. And then when it comes to these guys, we don't really have the farmables for these guys, kind of. But they're fun anyway. But they still have that depth. Because, especially because you can choose the floor you're playing. Like floor 99, like floor 100 is like optional stuff, right? It's Torment plus difficulty. I think it's Kurokage is cooked now with Hikari. That's fair. I don't know. Like, the boss should have been good without Hikari. Just like how, you know, Hieronymus was good without Hoshino. Kurokage needed to be designed so that it was playable without Hikari. Now, I don't really know exactly how strict these guys are. It's hard for me to say as an old player. but like I say here, they do have simple solution. They do. You 2-star student? I don't know. I don't want more 2-stars in the pool. We need more 1-stars. We need more farmables just in general. Just make the free. Just give us better, like more 3-star farmables. Really. Give us a. Like make Kazusa farmable. Make. I think Akko should be farmable now. Make. Horses. Cherino should be generally like it's silly that Cherinos are like limited time farmable. Make it generally farmable for everybody. I'm not gonna like it doesn't affect me, but I think the general player base would appreciate that. Shiroko Seiya told me in a dream that she's gonna be farmable next month. That's great. But that took way too fucking long. Like way too fucking long. She should have been farmable last year. Akko definitely needs to be farmable now. I would say if they make Akko farmable, I think the floor and power of the general player base would finally reach a point where I think the game balance will be decently. The old bosses have grown into forms that are ultimately quite complex. Yeah. All SRT needs to be farmable. Arius needs to be farmable. Like it's kind of sad because Miyu is so strong now. Like Miyu is top tier now, and like, are they gonna make a top tier student farmable now? I don't know. It would be good. They should make her farmable, but because she's so strong now, I don't know if they would now. But honestly, SRT should be farmable. Arius should be farmable. Like all of Arius should be farmable by now, but they're not. Make Shigure farmable. Make Christmas Arena farmable, right? 2.0 onwards, I'm okay with them not being farmable, but like a lot of the pre 2.0 roster, like they need to start moving more of these into the farmables. That's what they want you to say. True, me farmable, Madge. Aru is farmable, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, Aru being farmable at the time she did would be equivalent to just us getting Aqua's farmable right now. Right? Azusa being farmable at the time, Karen being farmable at the time they were. Right? We should have Aqua farmable by now. Or Miyu farmable by now. Or Kazusa farmable. Or Serena farmable. So many of these should be accessible. Give us Noah. Okay, no. Just give us fucking Noah too. Make Noah farmable, right? Mine farmable? No, that's crazy. I mean, that would be really good. All right, look at like mine farmable would be the best thing they've ever done for the game, which is why they're not gonna do it. all right. Mine farmable would change the game completely. Like it would make the game open up to so many people. But they're not gonna fucking do it. Right, there's ain't no way. Because Mina is actually like a super unit that just does everything. Like Mina would be, I don't know. We would sooner see, we'll for sure sooner see Aqua farmable before Mina farmable. If they were gonna do that. I was saying the same about Natsu? No, not quite. I think Natsu is definitely like a tier or 2 tiers before Mine. Below Mine. I don't think I was saying the same about Natsu. Not that I remember. Natsu took too long. Natsu should have been farmable a year ago. I'm saying the opposite, in fact. I'm pretty sure I said Natsu should have been farmable ages ago. But Mine probably shouldn't be farmable. I mean, Mine should be farmable, but I don't think they're gonna do it. Natsu has always been a bit like 50-50, I think. Yeah. But next thing, if you're listening, consumer-friendly move right here. Mine farmable. Yeah. Am I right? Mine farmable. Which purple unit do I think will be most suitable for first farmable? Either Kasumi or Ichika. But they're gonna give us fucking Regu because she's bad. Kasumi and Ichika would be the best for the player. But Renge would be the thing that Nexon's gonna do because she's bad. What the hell? I mean, we're just assuming Momiji should be farmable. I mean, I think everybody's assumed that Momiji... everybody knows Momiji should be farmable. I don't know when they're gonna do it. I just assumed that we were talking about 3 stars. There's no way they're gonna make Natsu farmable. I mean, in this... I don't know. I don't remember. What about Kirara? That's a bit too early. I mean, if there's precedent for a year, none of our third-year students are farmable, right? Like 3.0 onwards? Where's 3.0? 3.0 is Dina. So she is... Oh, not even. None of our 2.0 students onwards are farmable, right? The latest... The youngest farmable student is... youngest. The earliest farmable student is Misaki. There isn't a student older than Misaki that's farmable. Yes. Shun? Shun is the oldest. Sorry. the youngest student in terms of release time is Misaki. Yeah. If we start seeing like 2.0 students being farmable, then we can put Kirara on the table, even though Kirara is 3.0. Actually, no, not even, yeah. We're gonna have to start seeing other 3.0 characters be farmable. But Kirara is probably gonna be the first 3.0, 4.0 onwards farmable. Whenever we get there, who knows how long that will take, right? It's crazy that like we don't even have every 1.0 student farmable yet. Like we need to move a lot of these older 1.0 students into the farmable, into being farmable. Like what's crazy to me is that they made Azusa. Azusa was farmable very, very, very early on when she was considered top tier. Like Azusa was considered best in slot DPS. And like the guides were written at the time to say that like you're literally bricking your account if you don't pull Azusa. That's how strong she was. And then they made her fucking farmable. So like it would be nice if they could, you know, go back to making units like that farmable again. Hello, where the fuck is Azusa? Where are you? We're down here. Yeah, when they made Azusa farmable, she was considered BIS. And like yeah, the narrative was that you were bricking your account if you didn't have Azusa. But here we are. It'd be nice if they could do something similar to that, like today. You know, a recently released student who's super strong and is accessible. But I don't think they will now. Like I think we've moved on to the stage of the game of game development where they're not gonna do that. Because the old days were coming. Who would the equivalent be today? The equivalent of an Azusa farmable today. If we're gonna stick to, if we're talking about like DPS, right? The equivalent of an Azusa farmable today, not Dina. I think Dina's like just on a different level. Probably Shiori. Someone like Shiori or even like Yoshimi. Something that's someone that's BIS at something. Is it Dina? Do you think it's Dina? Probably. Maybe. True, Azusa was BIS for every red raid. I mean, we only had Kaiten and Heronos. But she was BIS in both raids. So it'll be someone that's BIS in multiple raids, actually. That's hard to say because we've moved on to the like the game is super specialized now. And people like we are at the point where, you know, you can't have one student be BIS for multiple raids and multiple terrains. That's just not a thing anymore. So the only equivalent, the only student that does that is Dina. The only student that does that is actually Dina. Being BIS in multiple raids and terrains. Iori? I mean, Iori was made farmable super early. And yeah, Iori will continue to be BIS for another whole year. You didn't use Azusa? Yeah, if you didn't have Azusa, you had Serika and Akari. Mutsuki. No, Mutsuki and Aru could still keep up. Kind of. Mutsuki could keep up. Aru could not before Bongi. Pre-Bongi, Aru was dog shit. I don't think people know this. Pre-Bongi, Aru was pretty dog shit. She was memed on as being a kind of mid-student. Aru wasn't found with either, yeah. And she was a tier below Azusa. She was good in Kaiten, but she wouldn't use her single. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the equivalent of Azusa back then would be Dina now. Not even though, I don't know. Was the gap that big between Azusa and the next tier student? Maybe it was. Instead of for Ruby farmable? True and real. I wonder if they will give us Kokona farmable. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice of it, but I don't know. A good move recently though for sure. Kaide farmable was like Natsu and Kaide farmable were a very good moves for sure. I just wish they did more. Like a Miyu farmable would actually be top. I think something's very similar to Azusa being farmable back then would actually be Miyu. Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm talking too much. Miyu is a top tier student now. And if they make a farmable now, there'll be a huge DPS increase. Because a UE50 Miyu is just pretty easy to replace. I guess in terms of replacement, yeah, okay. But in terms of like power floor, Miyu will be a huge benefit to a lot. Yeah, but if we want to consider replacement, then sure, you might be right. Hinata farmable? True. True. You You're so right, actually. Hinata Farbu will be actually god tier. You'll put her right up to SSS. Top priority for in every shop. No matter what shop she's in. Oh please put her in the shop. If they make her fucking AP. Hinata will be top. We have a bunch of weakness detection units now, so Miyu makes sense there. The thing is, Miyu is actually the best one outside of Noah. The power ranking is actually Noah, Miyu, Meru, and Sumire. So if Miyu was one of the weaker ones, then maybe. But Miyu is actually one of the stronger ones. I don't know. It'll be good though. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm not saying that it'll be bad. I want it, but I'm skeptical. Don't put lemon in. Not so important. That's correct. Is it good though? Yeah. She just does damage. She does a lot of damage. Okay. It's not important, but damage is damage, and she will raise the floor of your account like quite a lot. I can't wait for Kai there. Natsu is obviously given. No one needs to be farmable. I think she should have been farmable last year. I think this girl should have been farmable last year. We need a second defense debuff unit. Like now. Like literally right now, please. Next. like next and hello. Please, hello? Give us her too. Serena might be too. But if we're going as far as making crazy ass fucking requests like Hinata farmable, give us Serena. Okay? People have Ducko nowadays, right? We can get a Serena. No, we know. Serena would be too much, yes. It would be. It absolutely would be. But you know, why don't we just go wild on what we want to ask for? Yeah? Question mark? I want to talk about it. I don't think we need AoE. I don't know. Do we need AoE, guys? Do we need AoE? I don't know, man. Tomoe power creep? Thank God. Finally, it's over. Can I filter by farmable here? I feel like a blue roster is already like pretty good. More Koiki is more good. You know what? Maybe you're right. They're gonna add Hanai over Serena. Yeah, they would. At least Hanai is like decent. What they really need to do. Oh shit, my fishing. Hold on. Alright, what they really need to do. You know what I thought they were gonna do? Why didn't they put Natsu in this shop? Like, why is Natsu in white coins? I feel like Natsu on white. Actually, you know what? Natsu is fine on white coins. That's not really a JFD unit though. I mean, are you gonna say these guys are JFD units? It's just about like the coin accessibility and stuff, right? It doesn't. I don't think it matters where they're viable. I don't think it matters where they're being used. but like, well, now that I see the shop again, I guess you don't need white coins. So. Yeah, Natsu's gonna be white coins. GA shop. You should even get it as a JFD unit. I mean, it doesn't matter who. Just put someone in here. Like, put Atsuko in here, right? Put Tsukuyo in here. put fucking like if they're gonna keep doing tanks, put fucking Noah in here. Oh, not tanks, but like there's just utility or whatever, like subsidiary units. Put fucking I don't fucking know. I think those are good candidates for now. Put Marina in here. Put fucking Marina in here. Jesus. But yeah, Atsuko, Marina. I don't fucking know. Tsukuyo. If we're just doing tanks. Mina's not a bad idea. It's okay. Or if they're gonna put Marina in a shop, you can put it here as well. Racer is very powerful. Racer is an insane. Racer is, in my opinion, Mina tier, equal to or just below Mina tier. I mean, like I said, maybe they might turn around and just start giving us strong farmables, right? You know, who knows? Like if they're just gonna give us strong farmables, yeah, fuck yeah, give us Racer, give us Mina, why not? But like they have a pattern of not giving us overwhelmingly powerful farmables. The choices of Miyako and Natsu represent a play-friendly shift. Natsu I agree with. Miyako I'm not 100% sure. I'll believe it when they give us like Asuko and Tsukuyo. If they give us Asuko and Tsukuyo in this shop, I'll start to believe that they're moving on. They're finally giving us better farm. Then I'll be like, all right, Nexon's winning right now. But yeah, until Tsukuyo, Marina, or Atsuko show up in a shop, I think very sure you need to be in the shop. Tsukuyo, Atsuko, Marina. All three will be maybe asking for too much. At least one of them. What is a painful problem for most players? Yeah, I mean they haven't given us much TC for a while now. They gave us both Miyako and Chihiro at the same time, so that obviously means that they probably know something's up. We only have 4 purple coin units? Are beginners even buying Azusa nowadays? Wait, we haven't had a yellow coin unit for a while? Where's a blue coin? Who's coming up? We got Natsu and we got Kaede coming up, right? Kaede is blue coin, right? Like Kaede is blue coin, right? Yeah. Are beginners even buying? Beginners are going all in on Maki, right? And then they'll probably like get Momoi up to a usable level, and then every other unit is just like see how you feel. And nowadays we're saying Koharu over Azusa, right? It used to be Azusa over Koharu, but now it's probably Koharu over Azusa. If we introduce another unit here, are we going to have an issue with like opportunity cost? Maybe not. I mean, they could just give us more coins. That's important. They have been giving us more coins over time. We have so much more coins than we used to. But there's so much to buy. It's not beginner friendly. Yes and no. I think it's just designed to be played over the course of a year. And like, if you keep in mind that everything is like, okay, you'll get it eventually in a year, it's not that bad. But I think it is a bit of a shock for typical people to come into a game and be told, yeah, lol, just play for a year. I think that can be shocking and it can be a turnoff because like having a year expected playtime is unusual. It's unusual. A year minimum playtime is unusual, especially in like the space nowadays where everything is just kind of about like front-loaded rewards and being gratified like as soon as possible. But like if you put it in the context of yeah, just wait 1 year, it's fine. we do need more. Beginners need more coins though. Veterans are overloaded. Veterans have too many coins. We don't know what to do with them. But beginners emo. I don't know. It's just competitions must fierce, huh? No. Being stuck in bronze and silver isn't an issue. You're definitely beginners are absolutely getting more coins than veterans used to at the same when they were new. You want to look at like, have you seen the reward difference? Like, a beginner isn't gonna miss 75 coins. Like 75 coins is not the complaint here. Like there's no way there's no way where like no one's bronze, right? So it can only be the difference between silver and gold. That's not the issue. And when you do extreme, with extreme, our milestones are better now. I think with full extreme, you can get... How far do you get with full extreme? Because we get more points than we do now. Full extreme gets you up to here, right? 80 mil. You can't get 400 mil, right? No, you can't. You can with insane? Can you get 400 mil with insane? I don't remember. Let me think. Insane is on second day. Yeah. I used to have a sheet for this. Let me see what's up. I do not still have that sheet. Anyway, beginners are fine. I'm pretty sure. Insane can full clear rewards. Oh, insane full clear rewards? Then no, beginners definitely fine. Because insane is pretty accessible now. And extreme will get you most of the way there. Like it's not a competition problem. The only thing that matters to a player on a personal level is the difficulty you can do, right? If you miss gold and get silver, this 75 coins does not mean shit. Or 125 coins. You get like what? 3,000 coins? Not 3,000. 2,500 something? If you do all insane. 75 is dropping. I don't think the competition's in general, like beginners are definitely getting way more rewards than extra gems though. Okay. Sure. But yeah. Like what we're doing now is that we're just maxing Maki and ignoring the rest, right? Maybe a little bit, maybe like 3-star, you get a 3-star Kane maybe, or 3-star Momoi. Not even, because Nonami is pretty good now. You don't have to max Momoi straight up. Just rush Maki. And then the rest you can spend on books, which you should be able to get decent. And also, right, beginners now have this thing. Beginners have this thing. I literally don't remember that this exists sometimes. Beginners have this thing now, which is pretty good. Then I brag about 400. I mean, I'm talking about just like the regular stuff. Events, they need to give us better events again, yeah, for sure. And we also have... I think you can reasonably do like 49 as a beginner too. You don't think it exists for beginners too? It comes bad. Okay, fair enough. But doing up to 49, if I remember correctly, you actually get decent amount. You can probably get a decent amount from doing like 49 should be relatively accessible for a lot of. Unless I'm like severely overestimating players. Even just 24. Like 20 white artifacts. 3. There's a decent amount. Well, like it's more than what we got. I definitely agree with expert permit needing to be better. I don't know what. I don't have a recommendation though. I just know that it fucking sucks. At least when it comes to Shizuko's absolutely strong enough to just fucking ligament her on the spot. Like that's not a bad play. It's fine. But some of these, like Nonami shouldn't be 1,000. Make it like 600 or something. Cheaper even. A player needs to be able to max out Nonami before they max out Momoe. If we can do that, if we can get to the stage where we can max out Nonami before Momoe, I think we might be in a good spot with expert moves. But for now, it's kind of cooked. Like it's ridiculous that she's 1,000. That will never happen, sadly. But it should be like. Improvements to hard notes. I don't know what they're gonna do about hard. What's in hard now? What even? Who's competing for our AP? Beginner fest banner? True. The beginners don't even have banners, right? There's a start dash thing, but that's like very temporary. If they give all beginners a fest banner, like just have a beginner banner and you get to, and you keep pulling until you roll a fest student. Or you keep pulling on the, or you keep pulling, you get a beginner fest banner and you get to do 200 rolls and spark someone. That is a huge W. Or a hyper buff banner, fest banner for sure. Mostly because fest characters are also more fun. That's crazy. It's other games because Precon, the game that Blue Archive competed with at the same level or was actively worse than Precon. Precon has a beginner fest banner. Right, you get to, I believe, I don't play Precon, but you get to, I believe, spark a fest student as a beginner. But now Precon is no longer a competitor. You know, BA has far outgrown Precon. We are no longer Nexon no longer feels obligated to compete with Precon's like superior stuff. Man. So, but I think a beginner fest banner would absolutely be a huge win for this game. Are they gonna do it? Who knows? But for sure they should. Like I don't see a downside to this. Who would I recommend to spark? Like as for a beginner fest student? Like if let's say that the beginner fest banner does not have the latest so right now what 3.5? Let's say we only get up to Hanako, to be fair, right? Like would it be fair to give him Dina if we're on 3.5 now? Yeah, maybe it would be. Yeah. I would say either, like, regardless, even considering Rio or Dina or Boshi Terako, I would say Hoshino or Hanako are by far the best fest students for a beginner. Like Hanako, because she's literally, like, you literally can't fuck up with her on your account. Like not can't fuck up, but like, everything a beginner wants to do, you will do it the best with Hanako. Hanako just completely wipes the campaign for you. And that's the most important part for a beginner, right? They want to, as a beginner, you want to give them a student where they can actually play with and have fun with. So, like, if I know nothing about someone, I would actually tell them to go for Hanako over Hoshino. Because, like, it's just more fun for someone to have Hanako. If someone has long-term vision, then maybe swimsuit Hoshino. Like if someone straight up says before they even start playing the game, like, oh yeah, raids sound fun, I want to do raids, I want to focus, build my account towards, you know, long-term health and, you know, and gameplay, and swimsuit Hoshino. If someone's like a casual and, like, you know, just wants to, like, play the game and just do stuff, than Hanako Fjord in this hypothetical beginner fest banner world. Hypothetical. Please, Nixon. Please pull a W and just give it to us. They might need to give it to everybody if they release it though. Just so that they don't screw over older players. But yeah. There's 2 Fest Hoshinos? Oh yeah, Sunsu Hoshino for sure, obviously. There's no way beginners picking up Hoshino. Do you think they should remove the TAGA dual students for Gacha Pool? I don't know, to be honest. There is a very good reason to keep them in, which is that spooking is good in this game. Maybe we should have more like gacha. Like maybe there should be like different types of pools, but like keeping them in, I think is fine because by spooking them, you don't need to pay up for them anymore. Like coins are so expensive. Like if you spooked, say Mimori, that's a 1,000 coins saved. And like 1,000 coins, okay, I spooked Mimori, I no longer need to buy her. I can spend 1,000 coins on BDs now. Right. That's very valuable. But just for being farmable, they shouldn't be removed from the pool. But there does need to be something done about the play. I don't know what they're gonna do though. Drop their stars. I don't know if they can do that. I feel like there's like I don't know if there is, but maybe there's a suit somewhere in there for like changing a purchased product. Right? Because some people back in the day would have like purchased it on the grounds of them being a premium 3-star student or something. I don't know. And then to change them to I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know if that's a valid lawsuit. Maybe it's not, considering, you know, all students are farmable now. The dupes of maxed out students. I don't know what they'll do about that though. Not in Japan, but probably in Korea. Yeah, maybe. They will never, unless UE60 and UE70 is going to be a different resource, they will never give us something to do with these LFs. If UE60 and UE70 is not going to be a different resource. Because like this has happened in other games before. In other games, they're like, oh yeah, you can turn your extra LFs into a material. And it's like everyone's like, oh yeah, we can use our material now. And then they release an upgrade that still uses these extra materials, like these LFs, right? And then we fucking throw a fit. And like it's just an L move. So for as long as it's possible for UE60 and 70 to require LFs, that will never make us do something with it. At most, maybe turn them into a link. As what UEs did. Yeah, but it's the same reason. Like, what I'm saying is that we will never be able to turn these into something else that's not LFs. Right, because other games have systems where you can turn the extra like LF equivalent into like materials of some sort. Right, they'll probably never let us do that for them. Unless the UE60 70 upgrade is not based on this. When data my numbers for 60 70 I feel, yeah, it's like 240 and 300. But like that's 3 years old at this point, so we can treat them as worthless. We can treat them as meaningless. Because like, you know, it's 3 years old. Even Blink Ligma at market ratio, questionable. Maybe viable, but I don't. Like I think the most valid thing to do would be to turn it into a Ligma. I think that's valid. But definitely not anything else. I feel like UCC isn't happening anymore. I would agree, but who knows? Right, none of us can read. Hang on, guys, I'm fishing. Let's say it isn't so that we all look like fools in the next JP patch. It's funnier that way, right? We do need an Enigma buff though. I mean, I say this every fucking stream. We need an Enigma buff. The average Enigma per spark is about 900. And back in the day, 900 Enigma per spark was pretty good because UE30 was pretty good. But now UE30 is not enough. Even like 1200 Enigma per spark would be really good. Like, I don't expect 1500. I mean, sure, it'd be great if they gave us 1500 Enigma per spark. I doubt they'll go that far, but it'll be great. But even just 1200 Enigma per spark would be a huge change to our economy. For the better. Yeah, 900 per spark is not enough. It used to be enough, but now we definitely need more. We don't know. Wait, I haven't maxed Kirino? Okay, I need to fix that. I did not realize I haven't maxed you. Okay. Maybe I just forgot to farm them or something. What stats and stars do you need Kirinov to be on Kokoma level 75 plus? Isn't she really effective, like at lower levels and gear? The biggest reason why you bring Kirino is because of the attack buffs. But if you're just using her for cover, I'm pretty sure you don't need that much. Because her scaling is really. And this is what star? Like 4-star is good, but let's say you didn't farm her and you have her at 3-star. I'll give it like T5 or something. Let's see how it is. You only need her strong enough to block the 25. Let's say you have T1. X3, what's reasonable? X3 for a relatively new player. Let's say 344. Let's say 344. And you are level. Let's make this one. Let's make this one. Let's give it like level fucking 70 or something. And the cover will have 23k HP. Oh, that's really strong already. What? How much damage is this? 176. And then it's halved, right? By cover, because of cover. It deals 8% damage to cover. The 10% of 176 is 17. And then it'll do even. That's super easy. What level are you? Oh, you said 75 plus Kokma. If this is F99 Kokma even. What floor is this? This is 75. But 99. Oh, it doesn't even change that much. This will actually do it. Like level 75 something. 3-star level 75, 344. The higher the better. was you want her to block more than just the fireballs. But like at the bare minimum, like this should be. It has to live, yeah. It's pretty cheap. Can you get level 75 3-star? Tier 5 gear? I mean, like, the further you can push, the better. Like, Tier 6 is a good stopping point. Or, no, Tier 7 badge is a good stopping point. But it seems like Tier 5 is enough. Okay, badge is the biggest upgrade. So if you have a, if you can get a Tier 7 badge, you should get the Tier 7 badge. Get a Tier 5. Yeah, go for Tier 7 badge if you can. Otherwise, like X3, level 4 skills, high is better, but this isn't. It's not as free as it once was. I mean, I guess. Yeah, you still will have like a bit of. If on restriction release, unit bosses gain attack from floor to floor. Yes, I do. You can see here that attack goes up. Maybe you need to zoom in. I don't know if you can see that. This attack is gone. Oh, you see the damage will also go up. So this is the 20 fireballs, 235 average from 176 average. But we can't see it because chat's in the way. But you can barely care. Yeah, damage does go up. Yeah, if you're struggling, then the best upgrade is badge. Levels and badge. If you can just maintain, just X3 as your baseline should be. X1 is too weak. Just at least get X3 and like level 4 passive. Prediction for the armor type for Tifrith, like the other color. I don't know. They're all equally likely. I think red would be fun. Fuck, but red has Dina. It's fucked up, dude. Fuck you, Dina. Wait, what? Dina. Level 1. Will she live? If we can kill, if Dina dies, which I think she can. I think red would be the best without Dina. If Dina didn't exist, red would easily be the best. I think yellow will be really fucking hard. I don't see who could be good for yellow. Because we don't have guaranteed crit on the core. So Shiori is out of the picture. It's indoors anyway, right? Fuck. I don't want to use Mika. Mika doesn't sound right. Mika sounds like he fucking sucks. Especially towards the end. Because the bulk of the damage you deal for Tifrith is at the end of the raid. So I don't think yellow will be... I don't think yellow is like very playable. I don't think yellow is very playable at all. It's either going to be red or blue. I mean, yellow has it all except for the single target damage, maybe. I don't know. We just have to see how much damage Mika actually deals when the boss is low. If Mika turns out to be still very strong when the boss is low, then it'll be fine. But if her damage tapers off too hard because of her HP scaling, then we're gonna be in trouble. The best units are probably new units. That's possible. I mean, if they're gonna give us new units for yellow, then we're down. I'm down. Because yellow is still our weakest, or maybe it's better now with Neru. It's definitely looking better now with Neru. But before Neru, it was still our weakest color. Before Hiyori, it was definitely very, very weak. Yellow set units? No way we're doing that now. Yellow set's so fucked if that ever happens. But nah, I don't think there would be at this point. Give us yellow tip units, I don't think it's yellow set. That'd be me, but like the thing is that if they give us more Tifareth units, that's also more Bina units. Which is good, but also scary. It's also more Kesed units. It's also more hot units. Yeah, I don't think it'll be yellow. I think red is probably the most doable right now without introducing new students. You know, it's a 9 months later problem at this rate, yeah. You know how I said that I was gonna fucking buy a river if they release Greg after Hovercraft? Oh, I'm not gonna do that anymore because I'm tired. Why the fuck are we releasing this in backwards order? Hello? Fuck you, Nixon. Jesus Christ. Please don't be Gauze next. No way, they're gonna give us Gauze next. Why? Why are we going through the worst era of bossing in the game? Like we just talked about this. Oh no. Like unless they can do something about the fucking unless they can do something about these guys. Right? Oh my god. Oh why? Oh. Just take us back to the good old days. Come on. Well, Lunatic is doomed. No cap, I can't clear any of these. So all of these, like, I don't think I'm doing Greg, to be honest. And I don't think Goz is clearable for me either. And Hod are probably not clearing either. Like I'm actually like my account is built for these guys. Like I'm going to be felling every single lunatic until we get back to these guys. Because just my account is built that way. Because the earliest torments were like that. These guys were these guys were the first torments. And these guys were also the most fun torments. This motherfucker was released after torment. These guys were released during torment. My accounts were built for these guys. They're the most fun. Skip to Perora. I agree. Skip to Perora. Skip to Kaiden. Skip to Hieronymus. Skip to Hieronymus. You warmed up to Greg after doing Kurokage and Gauze. Fair enough. Fair enough. At least it's scripted. It's Shadow, but at least it's scripted. At least it's scripted. We just gotta learn the script, right? I don't know about this guy though. Like, I need some fucking. My plan for JP was to. What's the Majiggy? So Camp Kotama came out, right? I wanted to take a risk and be like, okay, let's pull for Camp Kotama, Camp Maki, and Camp Hare all at the same time. Yeah. I wanted to pull for Maki and get Kotama, but that didn't happen because the reason why I didn't pull for Maki was because Senna was announced next. Senna was announced next. I saw that kit. I was like, shit, I can hear that I'm pulling. So, and because of that, I missed Kurokage, and now I'm gonna miss Hot too. Yeah, not having Kotama is really. Yeah, I wanted the chance at both Maki and Kotama. But I think I ended up choosing the right thing in the end. I think Senna's a very welcome addition to the roster. I'll rather have Senna because Senna's gonna be really good for the older bosses. Kotama only for hard. But still, it would be nice to be able to, you know, I talk about this, right? I need to fill out the holes in my account, and I have a very big, odd-shaped, Gebura-shaped, Wakamo-shaped hole in my account. You know, I don't have the tools to do Gebura or Hod, so it would have been good if I could have pulled from it. But let's change the music. Let's go to... Let's put some fucking PvP music on. Okay. Let's see. Are we done with the talking? My opinion on Racer Kotama Shigure, I think I've said it so many times for Racer. Racer is god tier. Well, not god tier. She's Mina tier at least. At most. I don't know the perspective here. Shigure is still the best healer in the game. I think with Tifereth being a thing now, Shigure confirmed best healer in the game is going to stay best healer in the game for like so many things. AoE healer in the game, sorry. Best AoE healer in the game, and she's gonna stay that way. If you invest Eligma and Shigure, like even now, you're not gonna regret it. You can't fucking die. With Tifereth for sure, very worthwhile investment. Even in Kurokage, Shigure was better than Senna in pure healing. In terms of pure healing, Shigure was better than Senna. The reason why, just in terms of damage output, Senna was better because firstly, Senna has some very insane auto attacks, and secondly, the special slot is very important. So obviously, Shigure eats up your special slot, so your damage output is lower. But in terms of pure healing, you can't go, like, Shigure is by far the strongest. Shigure Senna is the Nodoka and Kohari of today. You won't be doing Lunatic for a while, but you're going to be doing Tifereth and Set? Yeah, sure. Yes. Because Shigure, I think, is irreplaceable for high floors of Tifereth. At least 100 plus. I don't know if you can do Hanako with Tifereth for 100. Very unlikely. You need the crit damage. Crit damage stuff is super strong. At 3-star, I'll still get Mine. Well, I mean, it depends on what your account looks like. Like, you have to look at the holes in your account. Like I say, you have to look at the holes in your account and like which unit will fill up the biggest hole. And most of the time, Mine fills a bigger hole. Mine is just a super unit, man. You have a problem, fucking throw Mine at it, and it's probably solved. Like almost all of it. I don't know what problem she doesn't solve, to be honest. Maybe not Gauze, maybe not Hod. I don't know. Your roster is Gregorius shaped? Yes, it is. Whose roster isn't Gregorius shaped? Yeah, no more Gregorius units to pull. That's true. I don't have Minori on my main AP account. Not having my own Minori is probably what's gonna fail me. But we'll see. Maybe we can cook something. You have a more and still Gregorius shaped? Yep. Yep. Understandable. Do you think a Minori's clear will be possible? It depends on how strong the other units are. I don't know, to be honest. We'll have to find out. Your roster gap is hard-shaped. Fair enough. I mean, for me, the only CC I'm missing on my JP account is just Kotama, really. But Kotama is a very big part of that whole... You know, Kotama is a very big, important part of that. So... Yeah, missing her kind of sucks. Oh shit, it's almost dinner time. I've been talking for like 3 hours. Kotoma needing Yui 40 scummy. It is kind of sad. Because Chise doesn't even need Yui 40, right? Chise is just almost not good enough. Chise is just barely good enough. Sensei Chise. Where is she? You know, speaking of farmables, we need a Chise Kotama tier CC for free. But none of those exist. The only unit that can be Chise and Kotama tier is if we make a 100% chance. With 100% chance, Kayako would actually be as good as or maybe better than Kotama. Guys, if we get a Kayako gear, it has to be 100% chance, right? It has to be 100% chance, surely. Like, they're gonna give us a Kayako gear that will give us 100% chance at this. And that's the only way, like, we can keep up using farmables. Because, like, she's just so far behind. Not so far, but she's just kind of unusable when you compare her to Kotama and Chise. Not unusable, it's just not friendly. In terms of output, she'll be just, yeah. I'll get a new BG soon. We don't know. Maybe in a off-stream, like non-stream patch, we might get a new BGs, or who knows? Fubuki BG? I don't even know what that would do to it. Yoshimi is pretty decent for CC at least. She's decent, but what I'm saying is that we need a farmable that is Kotama or Chise tier. And the only unit that can be Kotama and Chise tier is Kayako right now. If she had 100% chance. I don't know what they'll do with Fubuki though. I have a pretty... my hot guide is outdated, isn't it? On my hot guide, I said that you need auto CC. I don't know if that's true anymore. maybe it's fine to just keep saying that. Because, like, realistically, who has Kotama and who has Chise? Like, just the fucking males, right? So I guess it's still correct. Wouldn't that ruin some strats? For the better? Question mark? It would ruin strats. But we need Kayako to be on the level of Kotama and Chise. And the only way to do that is to make it consistent. Did I say Kotama? Make Kayako on the level of Kotama and Chise. Yeah. Yeah, and the strats are garbage. But better ruin them. That's for the better. CC on every hit. What? Like auto attack? Or do you mean on the basic? Because it does that, I think. Iroha needs a new outfit. I don't even know what they would do to her. For BG opportunities, yeah, it's not kind of no one else. Suzumi was almost there. She was pretty close to being like really, really good. I think Suzumi's gear barely puts her... I don't think she's even Fubuki tier. I think Suzumi is weaker than Fubuki in some way. Purely because the timer fucking sucked. Like Fubuki's like reload based thing, and the like is just way more reliable. It's like every 15 seconds, and you can make the faster too. But I guess the on-demand stun. I'm looking for someone. Where is she? I don't know what they're gonna do with her. Cause I don't want her to be a CC unit. But how do you fix her damage? Like I think making her a CC unit is obviously a really fucking bad idea. But if they double down on the like the damage identity, then like how do you fix her damage? Cause her damage is in her X anyway. Unless you make this give her a crit buff or something. But what? I mean, this is just a result of old design. Back in the day, this was OP as shit. Today, not so much. But if her base multiplier was her bonus, included the bonus, and her bonus was something else on top, then Karen would still be top tier. But it's not like that. Like her base needs for Karen to be good today, her base multiplier needs to be that. Her base multiplier needs to be including the bonus here. And then give her something else after. But they haven't changed X skills, right? They're not gonna change X skills unless they make the normal change the X skills somehow. But I don't think they've done that. Oh, they have actually. This changes X skill behavior. Is Mashiro the only NS Plus that changes X skill behavior? Like actually changes how it works besides just cost reduction or something? Or like cycling, like yeah, like not cycling related or cost related. Toki Utaha? No, Utaha's not changed. Utaha's basic doesn't change how her X works. Toki's basic, I mean, like outside of cycling or cross thing. Like if it doesn't like directly modifies this description. Like directly modifies what the X skill literally does. So not cost related or rotation related. I think Mashiro is the only one. So we do have some precedent. Just a single case. I think Karen is an opportunity to do it again, yeah. Like I think what Karen needs is maybe like after every basic, just give her a fat multiplier. Karen's basic isn't bad, no, but I think what Karen needs is a X buff. But they haven't done X buffs before outside of Mashiro. Mashiro is the only X that has changed. Kaede's X has not changed. Kaede's, I mean, like not her X directly. Kaede has a cost buff, but the actual X doesn't change. Does it have to be her X? I mean, they can't fix anything else about her. Like it's not her basic that's... Like, if you want to fix Karen's damage, it has to be the X. Is there anything wrong with putting a massive multiplier on Karen's basic? Practically, maybe not. Design-wise though, and like gameplay-wise, it's more fun that way to just make it extra. If she did 2,000 damage every 20 seconds, would that be enough? Sure! But that's not fun. That's not fun. You know what was so fun about Karen back in the day? Fucking watching the crosshair aim at the target and then going, oh my god, Karen, crit, please crit, and then like it lands and it crits and it hits like a big 2 million damage that no one else can hit. That's fun. But you can't do that nowadays. Hibiki basic plus is fun, right? Fine. Fine. Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see what they do with her. I hope they do something interesting with her. When Akko came out, no, Karen was simultaneously meta with Akko. It was Shizuko that replaced Karen. Guarantee crit wouldn't feel imbalanced. For Karen? Yeah, not bad. Sakurako Asuna Karen team though, that's why she needs to have more multipliers. Because as it is now, someone did a calculation. Satsuki does more damage than Karen though. Against yellow. So yeah, they need to do something. Like if we want Karen to like compete, they need to do something about Karen. Just give her more damage. Something. I don't know. Death Pierce will make sense. Death Pierce will make sense. Give her Death Pierce. Give her... I don't know. Just give her more multiplier. Just give her more damage. Just do something. Karen's a free unit. Sakazuki isn't. Yeah. Huh? But like... But carry it. But carry it. Back in my day, Karen was best in slot B9 unit. Top tier DPS. Karen was stronger than Strikers on Kongai. Not really. Karen will be your clutch though when it came to... I think there was one season for Bina where Karen was BIS because you would gamble on Karen crit instead of Maki crit. Like you would use 4 Karen X's and you'll gamble on 4 crit, on 8 Karen crits because she hits twice. And that was the fastest run. Well, Saki will get the BG Karen deserved. What would they even do to Saki? Back in the day when I cosplayed as Rita. Do I like Midori? Meh. She's always been kind of okay. Midori's issue on her release was that she wasn't Iori. Now Midori's issue is, well, she's still not Iori, but there's also things that are better than Iori now. So I mean, I don't dislike her. There just needs to be a lot done to her to make her good. Saki got a BG already? Did she? I think she did, right? Did she? She did. Yeah. It was she got Order Stone. It hits 3 units now. It's decent. I don't know why they gave this to us. It's kind of scary that they did. Like why? But why give us Order Stone on 3 targets? Like are they cooking for something? Is there is something going to happen? It's for Horde and 2 towers. Yeah, it is. But like, is that all? Is that all? Are they doing something crazier? Like, what are they doing to Horde? Are they gonna be really mean with Horde? Is something gonna happen with Horde? I don't know, man. Okay, Horde better not get more CC requirement per tower. I think more towers is easier than more CC. Because more towers means that... No, sorry, more CC means an extra X per tower. Which is fucked up. More towers means that you just have to use 1 extra X. That's not that bad. And you can cancel them. But like, more CC is fucked up. Cause if we get more CC, no one can fill up the tower. That's super fucked up. Well, do I know something? I don't know something. I'm just making shit up, dude. I'm just talking about speculation. About what they could be, what could be possible. Like I mean, it's one of 2 ways, right? Either increase the CC gauge or give us extra towers. I don't see any other way they would improve that, like make that boss more meaningful. Well, not more meaningful, like increase the difficulty of the boss. Yeah. What towers is Shakuho Misaki buff? It could also be the Chise buff. I'm hoping for rework. I'm hoping for a rework too. Yeah, I'm hoping for a rework too, but like I'm not very hopeful of that. Oh, but who knows? Like we have to actually get to old bosses to know, right? Like, you know, just bring up the paint again. You know, these are the bosses that grow the most and change the most during difficulty changes, right? These guys have been with us for years, well, since the beginning of the game. So they're the ones that's always growing and changing. When these guys, nothing happens to them per difficulty, because there's only been one difficulty. You know, so I'm looking forward to. That's why I'm looking forward to you guys. I think Gods and Hod do deserve like some kind of rework. Like I think you can make them grow. It's just that historically we haven't seen that change. Hearing good gameplay, yes, there is good gameplay. He's ruined. He's unbalanced by the fact that Dina is fucked up, but conceptually, fundamentally, he's actually very. Before Dina and Hoshino were a thing, like he will never be good again. So this is what it is. They showed signs that they noticed it in the data jump. I'm hoping that they do something nice for Hod. I really am hoping that they do. And they've proven to us that they know how to balance these things. They've proven to us they can make raids better. Right? They can make Shirokuro better. Perozilla, who was already a good boss, gets better every single difficulty. Right? This motherfucker started being good and kept getting better. Right? Kesed is Kesed. But yeah, generally like they have, not generally, they have just sort of been getting better every difficulty. So I'm hoping they can apply the same lessons to Hod. Somehow, I don't know how. Kesed hasn't gotten worse yet. Kesed is just Kesed. Give Kaiten a separate HP bar. It would be nice to. That would be a good UI UX change for sure, without changing the rate at all. Because right now, like people are just manually counting the damage they do anyway, right? They just might as well just give us the UI for that. That'd be nice. P2 Kaiten keeping the RNG attacks in Torment. No, I don't want to think about it. Make Kronos another Geb. They won't. But imagine, I'm imagining what a dumb world. Our standards for Kesed Wave here are greatly improved. That's true. What I like most about Kesed is that, like, it's the boss where the boss itself has evolved the least, but the strategy has evolved the most. You know what we did back in day for Kesed? Can I change my language? This boss has changed the least, but it has. The strategy has evolved the most. Right? How do I filter by year? Oh, filters. Wait, if I do this. How do I, is there an advanced filter button, or do I actually have to do like, after, was it after, or do like before 2022, 2022, 3101. Is it? Does it have to be no space? Oh shit. I think this was the Hasabi one. Mute the game. So the mob clearing hasn't changed, but what has really evolved a lot is, wait, this might be the old strategy. Oh no, this is still kind of similar to today. Hang on, is this? These guys are considered low tier wave clear nowadays? Yeah. but they're still viable. They're still definitely very good. Holy shit, were you still using Kotama Hibiki still? Oh my day. 3.4 mil HP was difficult, dude. I think the strategy of I think the strategy of pre-carrying is already here. So we'll do double Iori, do Neru. And then you do another Iori. And this was like, yeah, we've constantly been evolving this, right? But what is actually crazy is actually the fucking Hasumi stuff. Let me see. Okay. We can find Hasumi. The Hasumi stuff, the Izuna stuff, the Kazusa stuff. Jeez. Hanzo. There we go. Ow! Ah, yes. I wish this shit has evolved so much. It's fucking crazy. But now we're using Hasumi to clear. We had a moment where Saya Karen was a strat as well. That was the only raid where I got top 100 in Kesed in JP. I did a Saya Karen thing and I used Karen as main DPS. Like this boss has gone through so many different teams, different types of teams with different strategies. I mean, the fucking Karen crit here. The rest is kind of similar. That's still kind of a thing. I want to find the Senna one. Where's the Izuna Senna one? No, not the Izuna. The type in Senna. Where's this one? Fundamentals is still saying no. There was some that had really crazy like this fundamentally were a little bit different. The recent Mika free core, one core was also like a complete change. It was wait, let me Izuna. I said what is it? This one was very different. This was also a very big like strategy shift. Oh, the strategy is same, yeah, but like in terms of like the actual like this has evolved so much every single time. The Hinata 1 core, I mean, conceptually that Hinata 1 core is the same as the Mika 1 core. It's just that like stats wise, Hinata is not as good as Mika. Like, this was a very big change from what we did before. This is when Kesed Speedrun started to get like fucking crazy. You had 2 Yoris and then you finish with a Kazuya. I remember doing this. This is a lot of fun. And then you get Kazusa for the last 800k, 700k. That was a very different. Like Kesed has evolved a lot. I want to find that Senna one. There was a Senna Hasumi comp. That's the Izuna. That's the Sunsu Izuna Kazusa one, which was like at the time was like, damn, it's cool. I don't go back to searching Hasumi. Was it Senna Hasumi? Or was it someone else? Oh, this was the 1 core. Oh, the Karen 1 core. Oh, I did this one. Okay, this is no, not this one. I think it was Extreme. It was something similar to it. But the Karen 1 core was back in the day when Karen did as much damage as the Striker. Was it 1 core or was it 2 core? I think it was a 1 core. Oh, it was a 2-core. It was a 2-core. No, I think on extreme it was a 1-core. This is insane. That was free party. Oh, this is insane. No, wrong. But there was a current team that was 1-core, like a really long time back. Oh, this one was fucking cooked. Was this a triple Hasumi? I think this was a triple Hasumi. This one was fucking cooked, dude. This one was fucking cooked. You had to mold for Shrewd. And then Tsubaki needs to die. And you have to have Shrewd. Because sometimes Hasumi might AA the wrong unit and you don't get Shrewd. It was just pretty. And then you also pray that Tsubaki walks the right way. So you actually have to use Hasumi X before the core opens. And it lands as it opens. And Tsubaki dies and you use that. Was that a Karen X? Man, it was a Karen X. You use Hasumi? Was it two Hasumis and 2 Karens? I thought it was 3 Hasumis. 1 Hasumi, 1 Karen, 2 Hasumis. It was 3 Hasumis, right? This last Hasumi goes up. Yeah, I think he stopped here because theoretically it's possible, but you have to get 100% crit. There's 2 Hasumis and 2 Karen. I remember this. This strategy, like, see, like, Kesed is the only boss that kept evolving like this, right? And we just kept coming up. We just keep coming up with completely new ideas that fucking kill this thing in 20 seconds. I thought there was I'm pretty sure there was a solution with free Hasumis. What was the date of it? There should have been a free Hasumi solution. Wait, oh. One pack. This one. Or was it Shizuko? What? Was it this one? Was this the triple one? Because this should be in similar time. Yeah, this is same raid. 2 mil. So he needs to use 3 Hasumi. There was a way. Where was it? This one? Is it double Aqua? Seasonal was a triple Hasumi? I remember. Oh, this was the Senna one! This was the Senna one. Okay. This one got first all of a sudden. It was like it was completely new idea. No one. Yeah, this one was the good one. I think. Oh, but this is just one. This is just 3 mil though. This is 1x. Which one was the triple Husky one? Was it with Seasonal already? This was double Hasumi with the okay. You need 2 crits. But that's 2 core though, because we already opened a core before with Karen. I remember that one. Which one was the triple Hasumi one? Was it? It must have been with Seasonal then, right? I think no, maybe wrong. Because the one with Sensei Izuna was the one we watched with Kazusa Iori. But yeah, like Kesset, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like the history of Kesset speedruns is like so fascinating because it's the only boss where the boss doesn't change, but the strategies keep changing. Oh, this one. Neruko is a good bet. This is with Iori and Serica. And that was when Serica was a good bomb hopper. Is there an archive of auto clear rankings? Yes. Give me one moment. I can probably just look it up with this album. I keep a record of top 10 and I still keep it up to date. Well, I try to keep. Sometimes I forget. Sia did a stream at one point to also reminisce on this shit. So this was the earliest one when I looked. Yep, this was this one was the double Karen one. Or was a single Karen? No, it was a single Karen. It was a single Karen. So you would use this was you would do Iori. People had different strats. They're all just as good as each other. There's so much variance back in the day too. Yeah, this was a 2-pound, this was a 1-pound. But the strat was Iori, Ako, Karen, Midori, Iori. Yeah, this was double Iori. Because it was outdoors though. I vaguely recall one of them. There was at least one raid where we did double Karen. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think this one was double Karen. This one was the easy one. Okay, this one's just double Yori. This one. No, we never had a triple Hasumi. Because this one is a soul side strap, but this is 2 Hasumi. Because yes. This one we opened the core once. The triple Hasumi didn't clear. Oh, it was Thailand only. Yeah. But it would have been this one, right? It would have been this season, right? The entire KR chasing didn't get. That's what happened, right? We only had it in Fury because you needed to like the crits were insane. But yeah, but this one was you rush the core with Karen, right? With Saya Karen combined, you can do 1 core, and then you finish, and then you get the boss to the point where you open the second core of Hasumi and kill it there. That was that one. This one was the Izuna one we saw. Yeah, this one's the Izuna one with Kazusa. So this is the pleb strat. The one with the Kazusa, this was doable by quote unquote regular people. So I did this one as well. You do Izuna, Kazusa, Iori. This one was super achievable. This one with Cherino, Iori, Izuna, I remember that one being fucked up. that one's screwed. But yeah, the fact that even in one season, there's just different solutions to one boss. This guy's got Neru instead of Izuna. Yeah, this guy's even got Neru instead of Izuna in his top 9. Right. Well, Neru goes all the way up to top 2. Yeah. Like Kesset is so like strategically like wide. There's so much things you can do. Was this Torment? Oh, this is Torment already. Damn, we didn't have that much Insanes, did we? How many Insane seasons were there? There's 3 Insane seasons. This Insane season. This was insane. That was 3 core Iori. Or 2 core Iori. I think this is 3 core. Then this was 2 core Insane. This was a 1 core Insane. Yeah, we go from 3 to 1, in that order. And now we do Torment. 3 core. And back to free call for Tomek. Because you had to do 2 calls on Mika and then 1 call on Iori and Junko. This one was a free call Mika. Yeah, this was free call Mika, but that was really hard. Because you had to pray for Cherno perfect RNG. Was it free call Mika? It was free call. How's the Shadow in Torment 2? Yeah, I think so. And then next one, we hadn't gone insane yet. So this is the cassette that we weren't fucking crazy on. This was still a 2 call. I'm pretty sure. Or 3 call. Okay, this was still a 2 call. The strat was to have the one that got 12k clears. Yeah, this is the one with the 12k clears. It was indoors with Mika. It was Torment. Yeah, level 87. Wait, no, this was still free call, wasn't it? Was this 2 call or 3 call? Because this Mika team can't be 1 call. Oh no, this Mika team is 1 call. No, it's 2 calls, 2 calls. Because this Mika team is 1 call. This Hasumi Junko team is 1 call. So this is P1. Team 1's P1. Team 2 is 1 call. Then you do mobbing. And then you do the second call. It was 2 call Mika. Was it 2 call Mika? You can't do 2 calls with this. You cannot clear mobs with this. This is a 1 call. But the average strat was to do 2 calls. Yeah, it was 1 call Mika. Yeah, 2 call total. Yeah. 2 call total. 1 call Mika, 1 call Hasumi. So that was this one. And then, the most recent TA was the fucked up one. And then we evolved it again, right? Like not one season here has kind of like the same concept. But with other bosses, they're very similar. Right? Every season of Kesset, every iteration has changed, has a different idea. Except maybe the very extreme. But yeah, Evan, we have this one. And this was the point, right? This 1 call was still at the point where everybody thought that 2 call was still going to be the default. Everybody thought that 2 call was still going to be the default. But then it turned out, like on the 6th day, 6 out of 7 days, someone was like, hey guys, bam, 1 call. Look at this. And everybody fucking did it. Or tried to do it and failed. Yeah. It's like, this is the only boss that has like continuously evolved and evolved. I want to do a topic on this, but that's a hard write-up. And it happened without forcing it. Yeah, exactly. Which is why, right, I'm saying what I am about like this shit. Like, these guys are constantly evolving without us trying to make it happen. Because despite their simple design, there's just so much you can do with them, right? They're deep, they're well done. But these guys, like, they have a lot of concepts and mechanics, but they don't change. Nothing, this, yeah. Like, Kesset has changed so much. The boss hasn't changed, but the way we approach it keeps changing. And it's great. The meta evolution, yeah, like that's been like an idea I had. Because originally my idea of Kesset was that I was gonna do a video only talking about this team. But then like in the middle of writing it, I was like, hold up. My script fucking sucks because it's all fucking theory crafting. And I didn't want to make a theory crafting video. I was literally talking about the mathematics behind Sui and Chare and Fuka and Mashiro and Mika and Marina all coming together and how this is like the one and only solution that was ever possible at the time, right? I was doing some like crazy ass dry as shit theory crafting video about this team in particular. But like, I don't know, in the middle of writing, I was like, yeah, this is kind of lame. So I want to try to instead do what I'm talking about here, and talk about how cool the evolution of Kesed and how far we've come with Kesed. How every raid season of Kesed has been so different from the last. That would be yeah, like a meta history video I can do, and I don't need to go into the fucking Theorycraft. I mean, I can to some degree, but not to the, like, if it wasn't my only thing I was talking about, I don't need to, like, go to the specifics of, like, only, like, you know, Mika, Sui, Chare, Fuka, and Mashiro, perfectly mathematically add up to the exact amount of damage because of XYZ factor. Like, I don't want to do that. Explaining maths to people is like, I mean, I can, but it's just dry. It's dry. So I think seeing the evolution from past to present is probably a bit more. Because like starting with how we used to do it, I mean, how we used to do it is still how we do it today. Like you could do this shit today, and it will still be actually good. Like unironically, this team would actually be good. It's like not a meme or anything. It's literally actually good. Like you can probably do a free call with this on Torment or something. I don't know. Like it's decent. Yeah, just saying it. I don't need to like go too deep to it. Oh, maybe it's a bit less good with red armor. Maybe you need a tank there, which we did do. I think one of these had a tank. It would have been season. It would have been one of these. Yeah, this season has a similar concept with Mika. Just have a tank, AoE, and single. This is the most vanilla. Well, this Mika team is the most vanilla one, and we top it off with something crazy with the Junko Immortality tank. Holy shit! Right? Like that completely new. Like this is the new idea. The fucking Junko Immortality tank. Yeah. You know, that's fun. It's just new and fresh compared to the other seasons. But yeah. Natural reaction. Exactly! Right? The boss just kept evolving because of it. You had to, amazing if you told more statistics, but that's a different video. That's a different video. Like talking about like the oldest hardcore teams. You guys want to see a hardcore video? Let's see. This is what we did back in the day. Holy shit, I'm laughing. Holy shit, I'm laughing. This was what the top tier team looked like, or something similar to this. Level 70s. You run Hibiki Kotama on everything. Hibiki Kotama, no exceptions. And then it was multi DPS, so you just used your best DPS and you had an AA dealer. I think in this situation, she says the AA dealer here. 4-star Haruna whale count. Actually, dude, 4-star Haruna was whale as fuck. Oh no. It is an X4 Haruna. And she said it was AA here. I think you only use like, isn't it X like once or something? She said AA. Yep, she said AA. You don't use X. You use isn't X, and then you buff the whole team. Kotama. This is what a speedrun looked like. This is a speedrun, guys, on hardcore. Oh, I remember this raid. I got gold because I didn't have Haruna. No resets either. You could reset if you closed your game. This was the hardest content in the game. And then you fucking have to export Haruna and shit. And it had to be Haruna. Haruna was by far the strongest blue DPS at the time. But we had besides Izuna. Oh, you had to actually block with Izuna. And you call Tama the entire thing. I don't think this was even like that fast. This might have been like 5k, top 5k maybe. Wasn't that fast. But it's basically like what we did. No, the 400k Haruna crit. Look at this. Wait, 200k. The 200k Haruna crit. Huge. 5 resets allowed. Yeah, true. The tech here is still stuck. It is, but like people don't know it because like multi DPS just. Yeah, you just don't do multi DPS. But yeah, this was the meta back then. You run multiple DPS because you literally couldn't run anything else. You had to pick your best DPS. And you have Kotama and Hibiki. And then it evolved. Eventually we got Akko. Right? What was our first Akko raid? Perozilla. Uh, 2021, 12. Hardcore, any extremers? This is our first Akko raid, Eric. With Arisu and Akko, yeah. No sound on this one. The cursed hands of Akko skippers. We didn't know Akko was good at the time. You could still get plat without Akko. Because like people literally just pulled for Miku. People just pulled for Miku. And we were like, oh, this buffer, she looks good, but like, she doesn't seem that good. This is crit damage. How good could it be? No. How good could it be? Skip Akko for Miku? I mean, like, people didn't know Akko was. Yeah, people thought Miku would actually be good. And then this was when even here we're still using multiple DPS. Right? We're still using multiple DPS with Akko. We weren't completely sure. Things hadn't completely changed yet. We weren't completely sure about what was going to happen from now on. I think when Global got this, by the time this got to Global, I think they were already doing hyper carry. But JP at this time didn't figure out that hyper carry was good. Global did figure out hyper carry. Like Global knew already at this point that hyper carry was. But yeah, but this is what JP was doing because like, oh yeah, there's one DPS. We still need to run multiple DPS, you know. People got scared of 44 bars of Peril? Not really. Because Peril was designed in a way that you can do it. Like Arisu was. Yeah, the Aris Yakitori. Huge. Look at this huge play. Wait, was this the frame perfect Groggy? This is the frame perfect Groggy, guys. Guys, this is the frame perfect Groggy. And when you kill here, absolute peak cinema. I remember finding this out by accident. And when I told one person, and then it fucking, I didn't like do anything with it, but people figured out what to do with it. So what happens in frame perfect Groggy is that you shoot it. Aris hits the front two minions here. But because the projectile was still traveling, hits the front two minions, these minions despawn, and the minis spawn in. Because there is a frame where the minions and the minis exist at the same time. So you could do a big arrow shot that hits both the minions and the minis. And that was the strat. And that was the first time we used Akko. That was the first time we used Akko. And then I think what evolved afterwards, what we figured out afterwards was that I think where hyper carry really settled in was when people figured out Karen was better than Kotama, which was around her tournament. The person to figure it out was actually someone from our JP club. Okay. I think this would have been around the time, better practically or math or kind of both. This was around the time where we figured out Karen was best in slot. Because we didn't use Karen as DPS. But this is the first time we had hyper carry DPS. Like actually purely one DPS. Just one Azusa, 4 supports. 5 supports. Yeah. And like in practice, our clubmate, like the way we called it the dom strat, like our clubmate was the first one to put it on the leaderboard. Maybe someone figured it out before, but this Doms guy was the one that put it on the leaderboard. And then yeah, this is the first time we ever did hyper carry DPS. Because we had because it was I think the only way to max out the defense thread. And maxing out the defense thread was huge. So yeah. We were like, okay, yeah, Karen is lit. And then for the next 4 months after this, Karen was meta, and where hyper carry was like the most important part, like where hyper carry really kicked off. I'm gonna watch the whole thing because it's actually pretty short. We killed this thing like much faster than we like used to already. I think he dies at 4 stacks of Lantern. It's a pretty static rotation too. But it proved what's most important. It proved how strong the hyper carry was. Azusa has shred. Yeah, Azusa has defense shred, which is why she's in this team. So at the time, this didn't top the leaderboard, by the way. The first time it showed up on the leaderboard, it was ranked 4th or 3rd, I think. I think it was ranked like 2nd or 3rd or 4th, something like that. It wasn't top 1. But people saw the potential and were like, shit, that can get top 1. And we did it. What's the current extreme strat? Fucking Borodina, Kisaki, Ako, kill the thing 1x. And then you throw Kohara. Like the reason why people knew that it could be top 1 was because like they saw this. You can kill it on this other set without the Kohara, with enough crit. So this got I think top 3 or top 4. I mean like people saw the potential in that to go better. So this was the first time hyper carry showed up on the leaderboard. Right. Even when Akko came out, like I said, we were still using multi DPS. But Hieronymus was when we really like first did hyper carry with 1 DPS and 5 supports. I think after Karen, so we did that for like 5 raids in a row. Right? Let me see if I can look at that. Holy shit, we've had no Hieronymus. Oh no, it's too old. Do we really not have any? Did I not save the Hieronymus? It's all Shoshi. Oh no, it's because I called it hero. Yeah, this one. See, Karen got first. Second place was Serena. That's crazy. Yeah. So this is the first time we did hyper carry. This is when Akko came out. I just remember. And then this is when Akko came out. This is Bino. This was not first place though. I think we changed. This evolved a bit. I think this was like day 3 or something. But the teams are the same. So even this is technically kind of not hyper carry. Because Neru does a little bit of damage. Karen does a little bit of damage. But this one for sure is when it actually was like full blown. This is the way to. And then yeah, we started doing Ako Karen for everything after that. Oh, I mean, this is because it's Kesen. But this one, we did Ako Kotama because this was still multi DPS. Outdoors peril. So because we're still doing multi DPS, we still did Ako Kotama. But yeah, Ako Karen, right? Ako Karen for Izuno Hypercare. Well, with Sasasai support. Well, still, this is still multi DPS, I guess. Ako Karen, Kotama Ako. Oh, I guess it was back and forth. Or both in this case. This was a Ako Karen with Aru Hypercarry. And then we also did Ako Kotama on the other team. And then Ako on Ako Nautica. This was odd. So understandable Karen will be here. But yeah, Karen was BIS for like 4 months straight. This is still Ako Kotama because we're running multi DPS with Yuzu. Yikes. Multi DPS with Yuzu. This is hot again. This is hot again. So, Saki became the better Karen. Saki became the better Karen, but also because it's hot. So just having the CC is good. This was. Yeah, going back to Ako Kotama because we have thing again. I'm not quite hyper carry. Iroha came out, so then we started doing so this is hyper carry again, kind of. We got Ako, not hyper carry, but like Stastic, right? Stastic attack. Saki became the better Karen here, so then we game Ako Saki or Ako Iroha, and then here we're going back to Ako Sena, Ako Saki, Hibiki Saki, Kaiten, and then. After this, Shizuko. Where's Shizuko? Shizuko's after this. Yeah, this is Ako Hiyori. This one was also multi. Oh, back to Ako Karen with the Kesed. This is Bina. Yeah, Ako Karen again. Yeah, Ako Karen when we had the Solemaki for Hyper Carry. And then this was Ako Karen again. It's all Ako Karen. And then it's still Iroha, Ako, more Karen, right? There was okay. At this point, it was kind of a mix between sometimes we got hyper carry, sometimes we still have multi DPS, right? Because Ako was our only hyper buffer, we didn't have enough supports to actually always go full hyper carry. Hieronymus was just kind of different because Hieronymus had enough supports to go full hyper carry because defense shred was a really good utility set. Nautica. And then this is when shit really changed. This is when Shizuku came out, that's when shit really went off the rails. Shizuku Ako became, so we evolved from multi DPS Kotama Hibiki to Kotama Ako to Ako Karen, and then like Ako Karen with a mix in Ako Saki, Ako Iroha, whatever. Then Ako Shizuko started. We're gonna see like the next 4 months of Ako Shizuko. the next like 4 or so months is just Ako Shizuko, Ako Shizuko, Ako Shizuko, more Ako Shizuko. Right, every single raid is just Ako Shizuko. Then Himari. And then we just replace Himari. We just replace Shizuko with Himari. That's basically, which is why Ako Shizuko, even to this day, Ako Shizuko is still very top tier. You would still do this compilation even today. And then we started to move into Ako Himari, and the rest is as we know it today. Kind of. We got Kisaki now, and we have Hare and Daru now. But like, I think we know how those go. I don't need to explain that. Yeah, then we went full into this stuff. Fun history. I think we did. Yeah, Ako Himari like was relevant all the way up to Kisaki. I mean, there was some times where we did. Once Hare came out, we sometimes went back to Ako Shizuko Hare, so that we could do Fuka Himari. Right? Like Fuka Himari became pretty pivotal for quite a while as well. It was Fuka's when we started going. Okay, we need like multiple teams for this. That's pretty important. I still very clearly remember when Fuka first came out, we were like, we don't need Fuka, we have Ako and Himari, and everything's in one part. And like, that's super short-sighted, obviously, because clearly we were going to get another difficulty. Well, I thought it was clear that we were going to get a difficulty, so I was like, oh yeah, we're going to go back to 2-team content, so better pull Fuka. That said, I almost missed out on Fuka, because I pulled News Haruna first, and I got News Haruna 190. And I sparked Fuka 200. So I could have been a Fuka and never did any tournaments ever. That could have been me. I could have been an actual pleb. But I got lucky. Why do you think that? Who knows? Because it was because of that. People were just short-sighted. It was like, oh, everything's a one pang. Just use Himari Ako Ui. Why use Fuka, right? Because we're only using one team. It's like, what about if you had two teams? We're not going to use two teams. It's like, well, okay. You say so. See you, nerd. When Korokag came out, and then the rest of the I'm gonna end stream. Oh shit, I haven't updated this since Geb. I should do that. I missed out on what? I missed out on the Kurokage. I need to grab the hovercraft to get. Thanks, guys. How did I end up? Dude, this fucking stream was supposed to end like 4 hours ago. I didn't do any. Like the reviews ended 4 hours ago. What the fuck do we talk about? I guess we still learned something. Just not about Greg, I guess. I'm out of here. Gotta order some food. What's for dinner? I think I want some soup. Let's get some oxygen. You enjoy our company? No, I don't. See you, nerds. Hey, yo. Baka. Don't come back. It's not like I came here for you guys anyway.